start recording. Okay, that is 5, 4, 3, 2, 2, 2, 1. And welcome everybody to another episode of Rocks Fall Everyone Dice. I'm here with the crew of the Ember family. This is episode 19. That is a 1. That is a 9. And Leslie, what happened last time? Warcraft 3, whoever wanted to do it.
For this group, no freaking clue. For the A team, quite a lot happened.
Mm-hmm.
We got library cards and spent some time in the library, where people learned a lot of things, except for Uzula, because reading is boring. So she went off to play with fire puppies.
Readings for chumps.
Yeah, readings for losers. We we continued to explore the West Wing. We decided, Vetter and Damalis offered up 2 suggestions to go back to the West Wing, explore the Labyrinth and or Chapel. So a lot of planning was done. We ended up deciding to go speak with Antony and check on Theory. We get back over there. And on our way to go talk to Antony, we run into no servants whatsoever. They're all gone. They're just MIA. We continue to proceed forward, and Uzula thinks she's found a servant. Turns out it was indeed not. And it was a lycanthroped, zombified servant, previously one of the Gazetarians.
Yes.
Yes. But is no longer. Battle ensued, in which case we dispatched with the servants, and we were able to calm down Antony with a song. Uzula and... what's her name? What's her name?
Mary Helen? Which one?
Nope.
Penny?
Nope. Sorry, I have the Monster Health sheet pulled up. Tamir.
Mm.
Uzula and Tamir go to check on Theory. Theory is no longer with us. We did convince everybody else in the family to go over to the other side of the building and basically let Antony have his way with things. Uzula has a conversation with the rats. There is an entrance to the labyrinth in the chapel, and one in the back, in the black room on the west wing. A mouse hole in the hall, 2 rooms, north first floor. That's how we know which one it'll be. Looking at the chapel, we know that there's a weird thing in the corner with horns and is laughing, is what we've been told. And that information was not shared with the party. It was shared between Uzula and Vetter. There is a jar is needed. It's not something that Antony has. He does suggest we go to the chapel. Damalis questions why a lot of the magic is animal based. Antony explains it's similar to a druid magic, and the whiplash causes his magic to go back. We go to room 22, the doubling room, and that's where we took a rest. And in-game time is 3 p.m.
3 p.m. So we'll start off also at 3 p.m. with this group. Now with this group, you guys, of course, had met briefly at the will reading. For some reason, your characters kind of got together and decided that you were going to, like the other groups, make your way up here. You guys had briefly entered the East Wing, right? And did some exploration, rested for a day, and then you ended up getting in a fight with 2 Catablitas. At that point, your characters in this group decided to go back to the inn to rest, because resting here was a little dangerous. And you come back unawares of some of the time change or the time speed up, though you are aware that some time wibbly wobbly stuff is going on. Now, since all of you are kind of playing new characters together in this other group. Uh, what's your character's name? What do they look like? What's something prominent they would know about you, and specifically your family relation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, who wants to go first? What is your daddy, and what does he do?
Sure. Well, Daddy is the same for everybody.
Oh, there you go.
Don't know who Mommy is. My brother and I. Oh, by the way, my name is Hirayama Miyoshi, and we don't know who Mommy is. We were found, and ran away from a cult. Is probably the most that I think we would share with the group, or the most that Miyoshi is willing to share with the group.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. She is a halfling, a half halfling.
So that means you're probably like at least what, 5 feet tall?
Oh, I'd say 4. I probably a halfling.
Half halfling.
Half halfling.
Yeah.
So regular halfling's like what, 3.5 to 4 feet tall.
Yeah, 3.5 to 4 feet.
Dad wasn't exactly super tall, so I'd say 4.5 feet max.
Okay.
She's probably closer to the 4.
Yeah.
And I imagine her brother would be a little taller, just in general for.
You're both at least the normal medium size. You're not the small size.
Yes, we are medium size.
Okay.
Halflings.
Okay.
She has long blonde hair. I mean, halfling, so fairly petite.
Mm-hmm.
She likes to find out facts and share facts about things. She's very much into the knowledge and wants to know more about the history of this place because it's kind of cool. Because she really doesn't know where she's from, her or her brother.
Well, my character's name is Harihama Uji. Looks very similar to his sister, except he has brown hair. They look. If you look long enough, you can tell they're twins more than just being siblings. He more about him. He does tend to ramble a bit. He's kind of that guy who always tries to make everyone happy. He does play some tricks and things, but never anything harmful, and most of the time it's very much a for fun kind of thing. He is a cleric of Nefa. He doesn't really seem to have any secrets. Or at least it seems not, because he kind of seems very open about anything. He's almost willing to talk about anything. Other than that, I mean, he is 4'11", so he's a bit taller than his sister. That's about it.
Okay. Catherine?
I am. Oh gosh, I hadn't really fleshed out George. She is petite, but with some muscle on her. Dark hair, dark eyes, typical water genasi, pointed ears, that kind of thing. She real dumb. Really, she's just kind of looking for the next adventure kind of deal. Her strong suit is not thinking ahead. She is sticking with the pointy end and ask questions later, maybe, if they survive it. She got some weird letter telling her to come here and do a thing, and she didn't question it, so she's just kind of along for the ride. She's not smart enough to have really any investment in what's going on, but she's happy to help.
So she's no thoughts, just vibes?
Yeah.
Oh, she is the Oozle. I love that. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
We have somebody to kick in the door for us now.
which is extremely challenging for Kethri to play. I don't do dumb characters.
Welcome to the hell that is my playing Uzula. I struggle so hard. I have to roll, like, is she gonna know to... It's hard.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to actually do that. What roll for understanding?
Basically,
That'd be an intelligence roll, right?
Basically, I roll,
When you're
and
too
if I
smart
feel
to play
like...
your own character.
Yeah,
Right.
that's amazing.
Okay, that sounds fair. So, setting the scene. All three of you find yourselves standing outside the great double doors of the eastern wing of the Amberville estate. The doors are currently closed. What do you do?
Kethri, what's your
We've
character's
been in
name?
these doors before.
George is just gonna walk up and push the door open, or try to, anyway.
Okay. You push
That's
open the
what
doors.
makes sense to her.
As you do, this entryway appears to have been cleaned up. Currently, you see a humanoid man with a dog's head with a mop, mopping the front entrance. As you open up the door, he looks forward towards your characters, and he says, "Good evening."
You're also the janitor?
Hi.
I'm cleaning up the blood. I don't want dead bodies in our foyer.
Oh, that's unsanitary.
I mean, that's fair. That is a fair point. I'm sorry I left those behind.
We've met briefly. You left these little gremlin creatures. You left them here.
Well, yeah.
Didn't you come with a half-orc gentleman earlier that was kicking down all the doors in the front lobby? These doors are expensive, sir, that we have
To
to...
be fair, he didn't kick them down. He threw me through one of them.
Right.
He's not with us at this time.
All
He's
right.
not here this time.
My name is Claude Amber. You are?
Hi, I'm Miyoshi. And she goes up and, like, goes to shake his hand.
He'll reach out. He'll grab your hand. Good to meet you, ma'am. And you, sir, we've met before. I just didn't take note of your presence.
Ow, that hurts a little. But, my name's Uji.
Uji. Just...
Figured I'd be a little more memorable than that, but okay.
All right, well. So met just Uji. And yourself, madame.
She elbows George. That's you.
Oh, I'm George. Hi.
Madame. Good to see all of you. I would caution coming in. It is dangerous inside.
Yeah.
She kind of puts, we've been sent in to try and help. Say Mr. Amber, but I assume there's a few of you. Stephen Amber, is missing, which I assume you know. So we're here to try and help you at least figure out what happened. There seems to be some weird time stuff happening. So, just...
Yes, I'm aware of the
we're here to help.
weird time stuff.
Yeah.
So you're
Yeah,
my...
we kind of decided to leave after helping that weird badger lady out.
I hear she's cool.
Right. Well.
Had to kill a couple of Catablibi. Yeah, I think that's how you say that.
Yes, the Catablibuses that were running amok.
Right.
All right. Well, be careful. Don't go through into the grand throne room. That area is dangerous. If you do, I would suggest skirting around and going to the front entrance of the the gardens. Careful, they're bigger inside than they appear. I would also exercise caution going to the very western wing. The many of the servants in that wing have caught a very contagious virus that is a ghoulish lycanthropy.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yes.
I don't.
One question.
All right.
Where's the throne room?
When you were here last, it's the one door on the first floor, well, the second door on the first floor you didn't try to kick down. It's the one to the west. It's the most western door on the first floor of this wing. It has the grand entrance.
Okay.
I would just suggest not going into that room.
What would happen to be in the other room that you could go into?
The other room.
Yeah, it's the one that's just past that door, as I point to the hallway door.
You mean that door I keep my dogs in? It's
Dogs?
currently the kennels because I can't.
Puppies.
Well, my dog is now Cerberus, so I would suggest not trying to pet it.
Oh, but think of all the things we could learn.
It breathes fire.
Okay,
It's
interesting.
temperamental.
Well, if I imagine breathing fire, it would be a bit spicy.
I would prefer you do not try to pet my dog.
Sure, I can respect that. Absolutely.
If you do, you know what? Buy a library card and I'll let you.
Roll a religion
How
check
much
to
is-
figure out where the Cerberus is.
A
That
Cerberus? Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Got a 21.
21. They are three-headed hellhounds.
Oh! Well, that's definitely different.
It's fascinating. I'll respect it. It's your dog. I don't want to disturb it. I'm sure it's quite disturbed by everything that's happened. So
So you're more of Stephen's children.
we've been told. In all fairness,
Yeah,
it's the
yeah.
first parental unit that I've ever heard we had. So kind of hoping to meet him, but I guess he's already dead. So that's kind of sad.
Wow.
Yeah. It would have been interesting to have parents.
Yeah.
Probably not him.
No?
That's my personal opinion.
You and Steven didn't get. What was your relation to him?
He is one of my uncles.
Okay.
Well, second uncle.
So that would make you our cousin? Second cousin?
I'm your first cousin. Second cousin would be the cousin of my cousin. So if I had a cousin, that would be a
Right.
second cousin.
Right.
If I was lower within the parental chain, I would be once removed and
Okay.
twice the third.
Got it. Sorry, I'm not used to having family other than him,
Ah.
so
Of course.
it's nice to meet you.
If you can, just avoid
Avoid the puppy.
exercise caution here is all I would say. This place, I and many of the family are sticking to the first floor. I try to make my way into some of the other floors. The Catablibi are taken care of, but I would exercise caution. There is there's an interesting plot going on.
Are any other family members missing? I mean, and that's probably a really broad question. On this side of the house, do you know of anybody else who is unaccounted for?
There are probably many. It's dangerous wandering the halls. I stick to the library in this first floor.
Library. And how much is that card?
10,000 copper pieces.
You see her face just wilt in sadness. Can we do a favor for the library? Get the card?
I'm afraid it's actually a sum of money that must be collected and used to receive the library clock.
Okay.
But I do have some funds. if you are able to clear the second floor of monsters and perhaps shepherd any members of the family who might be hiding up there, I would be grateful enough. I do possess enough funds for one library card. I would be willing to fund one of you to have a library card, as well as you can keep any funds you do find upstairs, with my blessing.
Thank you. Well, I mean, she looks at the group. We'll absolutely go there. So it sounds like the second floor is really where we need to start.
Yes.
Okay.
If you do decide to go to the northern floor, I would suggest, if you have a way to shield your minds from external possession, then you can go into the throne room. If you do not, be careful. There's something in there that apparently tries to take possession of people.
Really?
Yes. If you have the ability to shield yourselves from possession, you can do such, but only if you can. If you're unable, I would not try passing through there. Unless you believe yourself steel-willed enough to avoid it. There's a plot.
Cats.
There's a plot going on here.
Okay. Well, we'll see what we can do to help find other people, other family. I definitely want to meet them. So.
Oh, good. Good. I'm glad you want to meet some of the family. Try not killing any of them.
Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't do that.
Well,
That's kind of messed up. Why would you want to kill your own family?
yes. Yes, well, some of us are not in our right mind.
Oh, yeah.
But I will not keep you anymore here. Just exercise caution.
Thank you. Good luck with the mess.
Yes, I'd have a servant do it, but half of them now have lycanthropy.
That's unfortunate.
The Gazetarians, they don't really count as people.
That's fair. I don't really get the whole animal people thing, but I guess Dad had weird tastes.
Animal people?
I like the weird badger lady. I mean, she's cool, but...
Oh, Metadrorians.
Oh, is that where they are? Okay.
Yes, Gazetarians are hobgoblins.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Please enter. There is one guest room. And he'll just continue mopping, and he'll leave you to your business.
So as we're walking towards the door, you guys just want to go upstairs?
Yeah, sure. We do probably want to avoid the. There's a room as you go upstairs. It's to the right. There's a saber-toothed tiger. Looks like a kitten to start with.
Yeah, I like kitties.
Why are we avoiding it?
Because it turns into a saber-toothed tiger?
But can't we make friends?
No.
I like friends.
Why can't we
I
make...
tried picking it up. Well, if I didn't have that half-orc with me, it would have torn off my face.
You probably deserved it.
Well, did you pick it up without its consent?
No, it was fine.
I feel like
Until
it
we
wouldn't have
tried
tried
to
to use
take
your
it.
face.
Well, it was fine until we tried to take the ball of gold away from it.
Oh, so we can go make friends, we just don't have to take its gold. It could buy a library card. Let's go see the kitty!
I mean, that one ball of gold could probably buy the library card.
Okay, well, let's go upstairs. We'll do this methodically. We'll start on one end and just work our way through.
That sounds boring.
So the S for the stairs on the first floor lead to the S on the second
Okay.
floor, which is...
Oh, thank you. That's much easier. Okay.
I did not label
So,
any of these rooms
if we
that
come
way.
up, I would say and 87, 86, those are the ones that they've already explored?
They partially explored these ones. They
Okay.
walked into this one and then they got attacked by a monster and immediately shut the door.
Okay.
So they haven't really they've gotten credit for opening the door
Right.
and exploring, but there's a monster on the other side and there's some stuff in here.
And which one has the saber tooth?
That's actually I think 94
Okay.
Yeah.
on the left. They opened 91, which I believe I'm going off raw memory here, which was a room filled with musical instruments
Hmm.
I think so.
that were playing themselves.
Mhm.
93. Oh, this is me filling in what Skylar would say. Let me see. 93. 93. 93 was a parlor that had some zombies that were playing chess.
Mm-hmm.
And they just kind of walked in there, and I don't think you guys did much. You just kind of walked in there, you looked at stuff, and you're like, huh, the zombies playing chess, and you shut the door. So you they didn't really explore room 93 much.
Okay.
They didn't really explore room 94 outside of they got in a fight with a kitten. And they didn't explore 91. The only one they really explored was room 86.
Yeah.
Which 86, I want to say, was
Claude's room.
which was Claude Amber's room, which had a beautiful painting in it of Claude that had been turned around.
Made by what's his name?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they discovered Claude's bedroom, and they looked at his bedroom, and the painting was turned around. Outside of that, I mean, you could go into the rooms that have already been discovered if you want, because they haven't really done much in those rooms outside
Okay.
of kicking in the door and yeah.
Okay.
But this one had like a monster in it, and they just kind of opened the door. I think one of them got critted for like 40 damage, and then they shut the door.
40 damage. Good lord.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah, we're like, "Oh, fuck that.
So I'm gonna say no to that. So what if we go up the stairs and then to the room directly across from 93, next to 91, that door that's between the stairs and 91? I think here. I don't know if you can see me on there.
Oh,
We did
yeah,
hear
yeah.
some kind of elephant sound out of that room.
An
we didn't go
elephant
in.
sound. Okay. Well, it'd be kind of
Mainly because we thought that was what kind of Levi were when we first.
Oh, okay. Well, can we listen at the door and see if it's still there? I would like to listen at the door and see if
Okay.
it still sounds like there's an elephant inside.
So you guys have traveled up there then?
Yes.
Okay. Let me roll to see if time police.
Unless anybody says anything different.
Okay. No time police.
Yay!
So I go to that door.
You're going to this
Oh,
door up
Nope,
here.
the one next to the stairs.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I see. So you
So-
enter the upstairs. There are no servants
This
up
one.
here. And you go and you look at this room, which is. Give me a second. I gotta flip between two different pages. I will have this in a second. There we go. I'm gonna bookmark these two rooms. That is room 92. 92. So you're going and you're listening to the room. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Ooh. Perception is going to be 17.
17. 17 is pretty good. Let me take a gander. Oh, why is this not got a wall in it? Let me just build a wall real quick.
Not a wall.
No walls. Yeah, I know.
Did I have to pay for it?
There, let me, there we go. Got it. Cool. Sorry about that. Alright, and I'm going to, this is room 92, putting it there. Rooms 92. March, this one. Or not, each one. You hear You do hear briefly the sound of something heavy putting its foot on the ground. Like just for a minute, something shifting in the room.
Okay. I will slowly turn the handle. Is it a handle or is it a knob?
It is a handle.
I will slowly turn the handle and kind of peer into the room.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a look here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The description. This room is bare of furnishings, and its floor is done in rose-colored marble. Tasteful wainscoting carved with a thick tree pattern, like the depths of a jungle, adorn the walls. A life-size marble statue of an elephant stands in the middle of the room. Surrounding it are 3 other statues, each of a human male dressed in ragged clothing. They are depicted with strips of clothing covering their eyes. Each of the humans' forms is touching a part of the elephant. One has its hand on the leg, one is grabbing its tail, the last pets the beast's trunk. The elephant's tusks appear to be made of real ivory. There is a door that obviously leads out into the hall, and a door that leads south.
Can I do an Arcana check? I have expertise in that to kind of Arcana or religion, really trying to figure out what that thing is. Hi.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check. That sounds fair.
Ooh, that is a natural 1.
There's a natural 1.
It's a natural 1.
That's definitely an elephant.
Cool. You guys, there's an elephant inside.
Well, it's an elephant statue.
I like it.
There's an elephant statue inside.
Really?
So I heard movement of something heavy. Do I see any of the statues moving?
As you look around,
Mm-hmm.
the murals of the jungle on the walls animate, and you hear the sound of a distant elephant coming from the wall, the growling of a tiger, the stomping of a rhino walking around. The walls themselves are decorated to look like a jungle, but it's so much that it's like drywall that's moving around. You know, like some people have those decorated drywalls where it kind of like comes out and it's like half animated, right? Except this one physically moves along the wall. It's not super thick, but it's definitely enough where you can tell distance and pattern. And there's like a tiny bit of color to it, but not much, right? And enough to kind of make it more like look like a black and white kind of jungle. And it's animated, so it is making noise.
Is it just an elephant, or is it adorned with anything? Like, I'm thinking of like the Indian style elephants with like the headdress and some sort of saddle draping. Like, is it adorned with anything?
Yes. The elephant itself, the ivory tusks are real. They look expensive. They're beautifully carved, decorated. The ivory itself is a piece of artwork. With your 17 perception checks, it looks like they could potentially be removed.
And then the people who are touching the elephant.
Go
ahead.
Well decorated statues, but just they look like they don't look like anyone in specific. they look more like somebody's depiction of what a savage would be from the jungle.
Okay.
But almost like a cartoonish savage. Like you're like, oh, no one's actually like this. No one's walking around in tiger striped loincloths, right? This is a depiction from a book. These aren't real people.
I'll open the door the whole way so that they can all see in.
Okay.
What do you guys think?
Well, let me roll to see whether or not George understands that this is a potentially dangerous situation. That's a whopping 3.
So no.
She heard animals and immediately wants to go touch all of them.
Okay, so George goes into the room.
George charges in looking for animals to pet.
Okay. Yeah, there's a giant elephant is the one thing in the room, and the 3D depictions of animals that kind of are on the walls. So, what do you go to pet?
The elephant.
Okay. You go to pet the elephant. You do successfully pet the elephant. Give me a perception check real quick.
Okay. Oh, I have a +4 to perception. That is a 17. Wow.
17. All right, you are not surprised. As soon as your hand touches the elephant and starts petting it, you notice as you push on it, the skin kind of gives a little bit. Like it's still stone, but it pushes in. And at this point, you realize the elephant starts moving. Its head turns towards you. Its eyes open, made of some kind of blackish gem. And it's initiative.
Oh,
no.
I wanted to be friends.
Oh, it's gonna be friends, all right. All right, let me make the room real quick. Add 1 stone golem elephant to the initiative, please.
Stone elephant. 13, 17. George, was your initiative 22?
Yup.
Uji, what's your initiative?
21.
Show-offs?
Alright, let me look at the map real quick.
Watch, that'll be the only nat 20 I get of the night. I'm imagining that one robot from a song goes, "Remember, friends, I might kill you."
Yeah.
Okay, I literally just had my vape in my hand. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, it's on the floor. No, it's not.
It's gone.
I found it.
Heavy sigh.
I found it.
It's a very heavy sigh. She's like, how dare people not let me outside so I can scream at people.
I've even been petting. I touched your bone.
Alright. This door is shut. This door is open.
Do you want to use a different figure for Skylar since with the cam it's hard to see?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find something that's like colored or something.
Yeah. Or do you want to just use our other figs?
I'll figure out.
Okay.
I'll figure out something. Let me see. You guys, it's basically here. Both of you are cleric-like people, right?
Correct.
Clerics, humanoid clerics.
Oh, my other one's not painted yet, is it?
No. Haven't had a chance to yet. How about Skylar? Right, that looks like a cleric.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And trying to find one for you. What are you roughly going for?
Short and blonde.
Short and blonde. Short and blonde.
She's got a mace.
Short and.
She's got a half dress. Yeah, that works.
There you go.
Not short, but that's okay. She'll have an axe today.
Yeah. Well, it's still about the right height, even for your even your other miniature. Like even painting it without a little bit shorter.
A little bit
than
shorter, yeah. Do you want to move this closer?
that. Yeah, let me move it
That way
closer
it can help.
so I can. Let me just move these two right here. This right here. I'm just putting out part of the hallway because I don't want to build the entire map.
Yep.
Let me see. You were just outside. Skylar was just inside. You are in here.
Touch the butt.
Touch the book.
I mean, if you want those as statues, they're gray. They match.
Let me grab an elephant. I'm pretty sure I've got one. Yes, I do. There we go. There's an elephant. There we go. And there are 3 statues in the room. I'm just going to put these guys over here for now. Because they just need to be painted. I have statues too.
Tony, it would
And I
shock me
have
at
a
this.
shot clock if you want.
Yeah, if you could please.
Although this is, are we still in the early phase of these characters? Do we still need a shot clock?
Oh, you guys are experienced. Low-level clerics, that's nothing for you.
That's true. But I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
I mean, does anyone?
I mean,
No.
I've never played the Dum Dum Fighter before.
Hey, not all fighters are stupid.
Okay, but this one is
Okay.
like
I believe
real stupid.
like this. It's in the middle. One of them is pulling on the tail. You have another one on its side, and then there's one in the trunk. At the trunk. Cool. Okay, cool. And I'm going to give you guys a better view of the battle. I'm just going to flip the camera to the other
as
one.
soon as it's connected.
There we go. How dare you don't connect it before it's connected?
I'm so mean.
I had a guy the other day that called me up. Hey, your ability for your system to send me invoices is broken. Like,
which one is
right,
it?
right here. You gotta hit the up button.
Okay.
He's wondering how I can't
Which
send him
one is it?
invoices before things are invoiced.
Is
It's
it-
the other pro stream. He's like, hey, your system's broken. It isn't sending me invoices on time. Like, it's sending invoices as soon as they're closed out. Oh, but I want them to send me the invoice before it's picked. Like, that's not possible, sir. You want me to charge you before we've picked the stuff to charge you for? That's not how anything works. I mean, I'll take your money for free, but then I'll have to give you back money when it's not there.
Right.
Like, dude,
That's not how this works.
that's not how this works. That's not how anything works. Anyway, sorry. It's just me
What is the
ranting.
elephant's Amish?
Ooh, our elephant rolled a 15, and it's got a -1 initiative. So 14.
Cool. I don't even have to reorder the monster health sheet.
Nice. There we go. There we go. Cool. Sorry it's taking so long. I just gotta set up more stuff. It's just me, Leslie.
Yeah.
The downside of 2 people.
We've been abandoned.
Sorry, I'm in Nebraska.
You
How
jerk.
dare you be in Nebraska? Who goes to Nebraska by choice? Right?
You're-
Not me.
This episode of Twitch not sponsored by Nebraska. If you're from Nebraska, immediately stop watching, and also fuck you.
But still link and subscribe in the
And
doobly
the
doo.
doobly-doo. Joke's on them. There's never a doobly-doo.
No.
Yeah.
The doobly doo is in my apron. What is that? Is that chicken? Hi, baby. Or is it turkey?
There. Let me flip to my other camera real quick. All right, cool. Sorry, it's taking so
You're
long.
here.
All right, cool. Right, and ooh, I should probably zoom back. Jeez. Okay, cool. We have the board ready. All right, I got my laser pointer. You can somewhat reach things. Let's begin. I haven't even looked at the Monster Health sheet, but you guys gotta have access to it.
I added it. We're in order.
Great. All right. So, Monster Health sheet. First is George. You are not surprised, and you are obviously. I think you can see the laser, right?
Not really. The elephant's on the other side of the camera.
No.
If you
So
want,
you were here.
you can feel free to grab it if you want. Here, I can move the camera
Okay.
around.
Do
So
you want
it's-
to come from this side?
Yeah. So it's more. Sorry about that. Is that a little bit easier for you?
Yeah, from our POV, that's much better.
Okay. So just to be clear, Catherine, this is George. Skylar, this is Uji. This is me, Miyoshi. And then we have statue, and then obviously elephant.
Okay.
And the elephant suddenly started moving. Let's see, real quick. I'm gonna roll to see if I understand that this is a problem. That's a 17. Okay.
It's a problem.
Probably didn't have a sword in my hand, so I guess I'm gonna go for an unarmed strike. Bad, whatever you are. Normally it's bad kitty, but whatever. Do I hit? That's an 18.
18 hits.
Fabulous. That's a whopping 4 points of damage.
Cool. It takes 2 points of damage.
Oh. lame.
As you are punching solid rock, it appears to be resistant against non-magical attacks, and maybe resistant
Oh,
to certain other types of damage.
Okay, well, and then I want to move towards its butt away from those tusks.
Okay, go ahead and move it towards the butt. As long as you don't move out of the threat range, you should be fine.
Yeah,
How
I don't
far are
wanna
you moving?
provoke. Just 10 feet to the left.
Okay.
Does that work?
Are you good there? There's a statue
Yeah.
here between you and it, but you still have
Oh, okay.
still have access to the romp cheek.
The booty.
The booty. You can hit the booty. Tap it.
Cool.
Okay.
And then I get 2 actions, right?
Yeah, I mean, you have one more attack left.
It's not two
Oh,
actions.
okay.
It's two
Well,
attacks.
I was just going to draw my sword, but that's it.
Okay, yeah, you can use half your movement to draw your sword, and swords in hand, and that's it. Okay. Next
Cool.
on the initiative,
Uji.
Uji.
George Uji Miyoshi Stone.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast. You know what? Guiding bolt.
Cool. So you're shooting through the wall?
Through the he can see through the door.
Okay, so you move into the door, and then you're
Yeah.
going to shoot guiding bolt. Okay. Keep in mind that the separation difference is a wall. I just didn't put a physical wall there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just kind of thinking I can kind of peek through the door.
Okay.
He
So
can definitely lean over and pew.
okay, that's fine. As long as you state you use half your movement to do that, and then you're okay. And are you going to end your turn standing in the door, or are you going to move out?
No, I'm gonna
Okay. So you're moving back.
So-
Okay. That's fine.
23 to hit.
23 will hit.
All right. Doing 16 radiant damage.
16 radiant damage will go through.
And it also, whoever target target X gets an advantage on their next attack roll.
Okay, yeah, that sounds fine.
Cool.
The next attack has advantage.
Cool, 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 cool. Are you done?
You done, Skylar?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. I'm going to go into the room. So 5, 10, 15. I will stand here.
Okay.
Um,
Excuse me, sorry.
that's all right. I will also. Let me double check. Yeah, I will also go ahead and do a guiding bolt.
Okay, guiding bolt
Because,
first level or
Yeah,
second?
first
Okay.
level. That is going to be 21 to hit.
21 will hit. AC
Oh.
is 17.
I rolled for advantage just to see if I got the crit. I did not.
Okay.
So first level, that is 46.
Yep.
Which is going to be 10 radiant damage.
Ooh, ow. Alright, 10 radiant damage goes through, and it next attack against it does have advantage.
Correct. I'm still in the room. Do I have any bonus actions? What does this character do? No. No, I'm done. I'm staying here. Cool. I'm done. So
Okay.
it's the elephant's turn.
Elephant's turn. The elephant is going to. Let me see. It's definitely going to turn. And I assume, yeah, I mean, it would attack. Go ahead and have it turn and have it attack. It's going to
Me
attack
or-
George.
George? Okay.
Yeah, George is
just
the
gonna
one who
flip it
touched
around?
it first, so. I was going to roll to see
I
what attack, and I'm like, yeah, there's.
Lost half my screens. What the fuck?
Oh, that's not good. You can have it turned as like a 45 degree
Oh,
angle
okay,
towards
yeah.
George.
I can do that.
It's got a 10-foot reach, anyways.
I get that, but he's on an edge. So
Oh yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah.
fig may not be.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Right for your baby.
It is going to do a slam attack with its trunk. It can make 2, so it's going to just try to. It's going to take this trunk, which normally wouldn't be as bad, except it's basically a whip made of solid stone, and it's just going to try to bash down on you. George? What is your AC?
16.
16. That is a 15 to hit. That will be a miss. And that is a 19 to hit. That's going to hit. And it's going to be 3.
Shield.
Shield. Okay, boom. It misses. Your AC until your turn comes back is going to be
21.
21. As a bonus action, it is going to look at one of the statues. I'm going to say it's going to be looking at. It's going to look at the statue that is holding its tail. And I can target anybody within 5, 10, 15. That's basically the room. I need your character to make a wisdom saving throw, Leslie.
Wisdom is going to be 17. If this is frightened, I have advantage against it.
Is not frightened, but one of them is a frightened effect. This one is not hit. You do not feel a compulsory action to go grab its tail.
Cool.
Okay. That is its action. Reaction is still there, so
That's time.
that's time. All right. Next initiative.
George.
Okay, George is going to quick do Booming Blade.
Okay.
And then hit it with the longsword. We're going to stick it with the pointy end.
Okay.
You got advantage.
You do have advantage.
Okay, first one's a 12. That's a miss. With advantage, it's 17. Still missed.
17 is the
17,
AC.
17 is exactly the AC you need.
Oh, perfect. Cool. Do that, but we're going to do this twice, so I'm going to... I don't get advantage on the second one, right?
No.
Okay. So second one is... My computer is having a fucking stroke. A 26. That's a nat 20 plus 6.
Ooh,
Oh, nice. Now, to note
So one
something
hit, one crit.
for the rolling of damage, just to let you know, it is resistant to slashing damage. So it will take half of the d8 from the weapon, but it will take the full from the booming blade. D8 damage for the thunder damage. Just letting you know. And I did make a mistake before. You would have done 4 damage to it because it is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, but it's resistant for magical, so it just would have been the 4. So she would have done the 4 initially.
Okay, so it's at 30 now then.
Okay, it's at 30. Sorry. You go ahead and roll your damage now. Just resistant to slashing damage. So,
Okay, that's fine. So I'll roll my non-crit longsword hit first.
yeah, and they'll just basically be normal damage. So, not much.
Well, this is the
Nine.
non-crit.
Oh, the non-crit. Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's an 11 for the first one, divided by 2, that's a 6, right?
Okay.
But the thunder is full, so letting you know that.
Well, that's for just the slashing damage.
Right, I got it. What's the thunder?
Booming blade is just 1d. Its thunder damage is a 3.
Okay.
Okay, and then the second hit was a crit. It's a 6 on the die. And then 1 thunder damage.
So you said a 6 on the die. What's your modifier?
It is a 3.
Okay, so he's at 49 points of damage.
49 points of damage. Sounds good. Alright.
Okay. Catherine, are you done?
Yep, I'm good.
Uji.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead. He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Alright. What is that? It is a 4. I'm not going to bother with the rest of the math. That's a failure.
All right. It takes 4. Wait a second.
Sorry, it does have advantage. What is... I forget, it has advantage against magic. What is the... what is your DC?
15.
It does make the save. Sorry.
Okay, so it doesn't take the 16 damage.
It doesn't take the 16 damage. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn. I'm stepping back behind the wall again.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I will do to simplify some things to just I'm going to take away its resistance to the slashing and piercing, and I'll just increase its hit points. That way you guys don't have to work with any weird math. Is that okay?
Whatever you want, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do that instead. I kind of prefer that. I'm keeping the vulnerability though. So okay,
That's okay.
go ahead and keep going. Just so you guys don't have to do kooky math. So
Sure.
okay.
Hold on. It's my turn. I'm reading a spell.
Okay.
Just trying to figure out what I'm doing.
So my 41 still trying to do that.
Yeah. Stop. You know what? Guiding Bolt seemed to work well, so I'm just gonna do that.
Okay.
With heck, 18 to hit.
18
So
does
that
hit.
hits, and then 14 points of damage.
Okay.
So 29 plus 14. He's at 63 now.
63. Okay.
Yes. And the next attack then has advantage.
Advantage.
I am content with where I am at, so I'm going to stay here. So that takes it to its turn.
Okay. It is going to go and attack. Okay. It is going to twist its body, and it is going to charge
Okay. Miyoshi.
Miyoshi. It's doing a trampling charge, moves straight. Can you make me a strength saving throw?
No. Oh, nat 20!
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay.
Cool. For some reason, you are
What am
not
I?
knocked prone. I'm thinking the two, like, it goes to charge
I'm
you.
too small.
and you're too small, and it just gores the
Yeah.
sides.
Yeah.
So it does hit you.
Yeah.
It doesn't knock you over and get to do a free trample attack,
Okay.
but it will do its slam attack damage, which is going to be. I'm just going to use the calculator because it's 3d10 plus 6.
Sure.
That is 25 points of damage.
Cool. That is literally half my life.
Ouch. Okay, as a bonus action, it is going to glare towards the one that is stroking its side, and I need everybody within 10 feet of that statue, which is both of you, to make a wisdom saving throw against fear.
Frightened.
Fright, yeah.
Okay, so I have advantage.
That's an 18.
Okay. Both of you do not use your reactions to run to the corners
Right.
of the map.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, there you go. That's all it can do. Next initiative.
Back up to George.
Okay, Georgia's gonna poke him with the pointy end again.
Okay.
That's a 9. Hard miss.
9 misses.
Was that with advantage? Because I have guiding bolt.
It was not. Hang on. The second one was a 10.
Well, I tried.
There you go.
Are you gonna do your second attack?
Yeah, second attack is a 17.
17 will hit.
Alright, and then my damage is a 12.
Oh, no advantage on that second attack. It's only the first attack. Gets
I know.
advantage. Okay. It does take 6 thunder damage because it moved because of the booming blade from last
So
turn.
it's at 81.
Okay. It is bloodied, I believe, at this point. It has 178 hit points.
So it's close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Cool. As it is bloodied, it is now enraged. All of its attacks have advantage.
That's rude.
Oh, shit.
And attacks against it, well, yeah, I guess it just has advantage. Anyway.
Uji.
Okay.
You see your sister
well,
getting
I'm going to.
That doesn't sound right.
No. No, it doesn't. That's.
No, it doesn't.
That's
Yeah, we're not
No.
going there.
okay.
It needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. Is this magic?
Yes.
Okay. It has magic resistance, is why I asked. Oh. Well, I'm not going to look at the math. I did roll a natural 20.
Yep.
Sorry.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word.
Is the spell you cast a leveled spell? The first
No.
one? Oh, you're doing a cantrip. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I did a cantrip.
You're right. Okay, yeah. You can go ahead and cast Healing Word. Sorry.
And then I'm casting Healing Word at 2nd level.
Okay. Yeah, I assume move in, doing this, and then moving back.
Yep.
Okay.
And Leslie, you gain 9 hit points.
Hooray!
Okay.
I mean, at this level, 9 hit points matters.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Considering it took me down to half my life in one hit. That was painful.
I mean, it's a big ass elephant. Of course it did.
Correct. Alright. So, are you done, Skylar?
And that will be all of my turns.
I'm feeling brave and not scared because it can't be. I would like to climb on top of its head. Since it's got both of its tusks on either end, I would like to hoist myself up and get on top of it behind its head.
Sure. Make a contested athletics check. Let me see. What is it?
Okay.
So it's just strength for it. 16.
15.
15. You try to climb up,
Yeah.
but as you do, that trunk smacks at you.
Wait. I'm a halfling. I have lucky. Roll. Oh, I did roll.
That's only if you roll one.
Okay.
Yeah, with that in the feet, you're the bane of all ones, but...
No,
yeah.
for sure. But that, is that my action to do that, or would you count that as my movement?
It was your action because it's an attack action.
Okay.
Because it's a opposed athletics to climb something.
Cool beans.
You got a bonus and a move left, though.
I don't know that I could get, because if both tusks are there, I don't know that I could get out. So I will stay put, and it's an action to do it. So I will stay here. Get guidance, ability. No, yeah, I will stay here because I don't have anything else I can do.
Okay, sounds good. Next on the initiative
Is the elephant.
The elephant. The elephant is enraged. It is going to take a step. It's going to take a step back. Didn't get hit by the booming blade, so it doesn't take the thunder.
Did she hit it with her second attack?
Oh, yeah, but that wouldn't have been with the first attack was a booming blade, right?
Oh, okay.
She can only booming blade one of her two attacks.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay. So is it leaving my threat range?
Technically, yeah. Technically, it's leaving both of your threat ranges as it's stepping back over here.
Cool. I will hit it with my mace.
Okay.
I'ma smack it.
I'm gonna hit it with my stick.
It is vulnerable to bludgeoning damage, just letting you know.
I got a 17.
That'll hit.
Cool. With my mace, that does 1d6. So
5, 10. Okay.
vulnerable means we double the die.
Yeah, you double the die. It's basically like a crit.
Yeah. So
Wait, is your mace magical?
No.
Okay, so it's just straight damage then. It's Oh, never mind. I took away the resistance. So yeah, just keep the vulnerability, right? Because we didn't want to do kooky math.
Right. So I do 16 points of damage to it.
16
so it's at
points of damage.
97.
Yeah, 97. That's pretty good.
Catherine, are you making your attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Ooh, what'd you
And my roll, it was a nat 20.
Nice.
Nice. And and it's moving, so it's going to take the
So
extra
2d8 for the other, because it's a moving target.
right, and it'll take an
So-
additional d8 from moving. So
Wow.
So you're going to be doing 3d8 altogether.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah.
right. Yep. Fabulous. Spells. Booming Blade. 1d8. 2d8. 3d8. That's an 8, a 2, and the third one is loading. A 3. So 13 from the Booming Blade.
13 from the booming blade. Okay.
110. And Freya has yes.
Oh, she farting.
Oh, Freya.
Yeah, she just ate. We'll have to let her out later.
Oh.
Okay, so it rears back. As it does, it points its trunk towards both of you, and it goes with a cone effect. I need everyone to make a con saving throw, including Skylar. Though Skylar, you do get a roll with advantage.
Yay!
Constitution saving throw?
Yes,
It's going to be 13.
that's failure.
Okay.
I got a 12.
That's failure.
14.
14. 14 just makes it. So Skylar, you're going to take half of this damage.
Only half of the damage. Yay!
Okay, it is
Ouch.
20 thunder damage. So if you made the save, you take half. Additionally, if you failed the save, you are deafened until the end of your next turn, which means you can't cast a spell with a verbal component. Because you can't hear.
Mm.
As this thing blows a horn noise at you so loud that it just blows out your eardrums.
Mm-hmm.
That's its full turn, though, is its cone effect. I guess the statue in front of it does get blown away, though.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say that it would also take the damage. That's enough to destroy it. Next initiative, it's done.
It is back up
That'd be
to
me.
George.
George!
Okay. Does George have advantage? Does anybody do the guiding bolt thing?
I did not. No.
Okay, that's fine. Just thought I'd ask before I start rolling.
Good call.
So, rolling to hit. Okay, first attack was a 19, second was a 17. So, first
Both hit.
one is a 4. Nope, hang on. With my +3, that's a 7. Plus the damage from a booming blade. Ooh, full damage on the booming blade. That was an 8.
Nice.
Okay, second attack was a 12 on the slashing. Cool.
Nice.
And that's my turn.
So 8 and 12, or was there anything else?
7, 8, and 12.
7, 8, and 12. Okay.
Mhm.
So it's at 137.
137. You guys almost got this thing down.
Except you've crippled me.
All right.
Ooh,
So
gee.
maybe I'll be effective.
Oh, I assume you
I-
cheese.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna try and Toll the Dead again.
Okay, so you move over into the doorway and cast Toll the Dead. I gotta make a wisdom saving throw.
Advantage.
All right, magic resistance. 13.
Fails.
Okay, it will take the 2d12 necrotic damage.
11 necrotic damage.
11 necrotic damage. All right, effective. And I assume you're moving back,
Yeah.
bravely hiding on the other side of the wall while your sister's getting murdered. Bold choice. Bold choice.
I actually, you know what? Before I move
Sounds
back,
about
I
right.
will cast Healing Word again.
Because it was a cantrip.
It was a cantrip. Oh, and you are not deafened. You can cast it. You do have to see her, though.
I mean, if he's peeking his head
I
in.
will peek my head in.
Okay, so you step in briefly to cast it, and then step, because like standing here, you're like...
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Um,
Okay, that's fine. Just logistics of it. So 5, 10, 15,
Alright.
20. So it's 20 feet altogether. All right.
Heal 5 HP.
Cool, thanks. Because I cannot heal myself.
Yeah. First world cleric problems.
Legit, I don't know that I can.
He's very
Yeah,
talkative.
verbal-
He
verbal
may-
components
Everything
is a
is
son of a bitch.
verbal. Everything I have is verbal.
Yeah.
I can't even revivify.
Yeah. All right. Next initiative.
It's me.
All right. What do you do?
I don't know. Tony, until the end of this
crippled the
turn.
clock.
Until the end. Until the end of
Until the
your
end
turn.
of my turn.
Yeah, you can't cast verbal because you can't hear, so you don't know what you're saying. It's all disjointed. You can't say the words correctly.
Can I? Because I've been saying these spells for a while. Can I do an architect? Damn it. Okay.
It literally is a
Fine,
subject
fine.
of
Yeah,
being
Yeah.
deafened.
Okay. Well, I have nothing else that I can do. I will run around and hit it on the. I'm trying to get it flanking.
Okay.
So if I come this way and then without 25 feet of movement.
You have to enter its threat no matter what.
Right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yep. I'm trying not to provoke an attack of
And
opportunity.
that will give you a +2.
Okay.
Well, only if you leave its threatened range, which is...
I didn't know if I had to go around the statue, if that would leave.
This would be 10 feet.
Oh, okay,
So,
Well, in that case, then I will give it a whack with my mace for a natural 20.
nice.
That is my third one tonight.
So it is a traditional crit.
So I would do just 2d6 instead.
Yeah, and then you
And then,
and then you double it. Yeah, 2d6 and then you double
well, it's
it.
1d6 for the mace. I was gonna just roll 2, but I can do 1d6 and
You
then
can roll 4d6 if you want, because it's vulnerable to bludgeon.
It's vulnerable to bludgeoning.
Yeah, you're using a
Ooh.
bludgeoning weapon.
Okay, cool. So 4d6. Oh, that's 2 ones. It's okay. 5. That's 11. 12 damage total. So I hit it in the romp,
Okay, smack its butt.
and it's at 160.
160. Woo!
Correct. We need like one more person to hit it for 17.
Mm-hmm. Whose turn is it?
Its turn.
Nice.
No.
Okay. It is going to try to. It's going to donkey kick you.
Rude. My AC is 14.
It hits a 28.
Cool. I'm probably dead.
It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16 points of damage.
I'm not dead. I'm super close.
Right. Its trunk, it is going to smack good old Georgina. That is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
That hits.
You gonna let it hit? Okay. It flies. It's going to be 10, 11, plus 6 is going to be 17 points of damage.
Ow.
And that is attack. Bonus action, it is going to try to make both of you frightened. It's going to go for the... no, it's going to do this one.
That was the trunk.
The trunk, and it's going to... Skylar, make me a wisdom saving throw.
It's gonna try and deafen me.
Yep.
Advantage on that?
Is
It's
it
a
frightened?
It's not frightened, it's a charm effect.
Oh. Actually, I think I might have advantage on charm effects too.
Because of the trickster.
Give me a second. Sorry.
You're doing the main.
Spellcast Combined Domain plus
I think it does.
Trickster.
No, I think you just have it for frightened.
Yeah, just frightened. The charm would be...
Nope, just frightened.
What's your total?
Nope, that's I wasn't sure about. So you said wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
That's a 26.
Oh, well, move anyway. No, you're fine. You do not feel compulsed to use your reaction to walk up and grab its trunk. Alright.
Huh?
Next on the initiative.
George!
George!
George of the castle. Oh. I am gonna go and smack its butt.
Nice.
Its butt or its face? Because if you stay...
Butt.
Okay. So she moves.
Oh, okay. So,
Still flanking, I guess.
yeah. Still flanking across.
So you get an additional +2.
Neat. That is a 17.
17 will hit.
With my additional 2. Okay. Okay, that is an 8 slashing on the die plus 3 is 11. And then 7 points from Booming Blade.
That's it.
That's it.
That's
First
exactly
one.
what she needed.
That's exactly what you need to kill it.
Oh! Yay.
All right. Catherine, paint me the scene. How does this happen?
I run up to it with my sword out and just words are hard right now for some reason. Stabbed it really good.
Okay. All right.
Getting way too into character.
Sometimes I am George, sometimes George is me.
Yeah.
So you stab it in his flank, very strong. The power, the reverberation from your booming blade flies into its back flank, causing the black leg of this marble elephant to explode. It loses its footing, now only having 2 front legs and a back leg. The sudden imbalance causing it to fall over. As it does, its middle flank cracks and breaks, and it falls onto the ground. The 2 ivory tusks. One of them lies disjointed. The other one, as it hits the side of its face, breaks off and goes flying off and rolls to the far side of the wall. Both ivory tusks, unharmed, just it's awkwardly laying there. The marble elephant is essentially destroyed. It would take a mason a lot of work to repair it, but possible. But the room is yours. You guys have defeated a CR10 elephant?
A CR10?
Yeah.
Wow.
Not every encounter is evenly balanced.
No, yeah.
I'm gonna go over to those the ivory tusks.
Okay.
And I'm gonna inspect those.
Sure. What's your character's background?
I'm a sage.
Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know if merchants get automatically now. Is one of them.
I'm a researcher.
Yeah, that's my other
I also want to look at those tusks.
Okay.
A sage researcher.
Okay. So both of you are a sage and a researcher. I'll give you this. Make me a history check for appraisal, right?
Okay, I can do that.
One person with advantage or both?
Both of you get a roll independently. We'll make it a skill check.
Okay, I got a 15.
15?
And you said history?
History.
13.
13. Both of you, these are well made tusks.
Mm-hmm.
The tusks themselves are not that of a marble elephant, but these are rib. These are instead the ivory from a much larger creature. Definitely, like, it's not the tusk though from an elephant, which is strange. It seems to be carved from a much larger creature that does have ivory bone. Like, this must have been something else, but carved to look like a tusk. You only tell because of like the carving and the polishing doesn't quite match what it should be for an actual tusk itself. Deeper examination, these 2 are claws. The tusks are in fact claws from some much grander, larger creature. And they're probably worth about 1,000 copper each. And they're well carved into. Looks like there's some kind of story that's carved into it in a language that you're unfamiliar with.
Is that something I would be able to borrow my knowledge of?
Yeah. If you wanted to do that to read it.
Yeah, if I use my channel to... Nope. Not borrowed knowledge. That would be a spell.
Your channel divinity.
So you would let me use knowledge of the ages? Yeah, I would use that. Yep.
Okay.
So I would use my action channel divinity to read the tusks.
Oh, all right. Let me. I gotta find the book. It's got the info on it. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it either. That's also not it.
If you need to send it to me later, you can.
Yeah, I might. Yeah, I'll find it. I'll send it to you. There's a whole story that's on it, on a book that I cannot immediately find, which is annoying.
Is that something that, with that knowledge of the story, is it something that, and if you want me to wait until you get the book out, that's fine. I think these could be crafted into weapons, or ivory. I would assume typically is not like a bone sword, or I don't know if it would be strong enough, or I think it's strong enough based off what I'm reading on these.
No, this is just literally a story of a creature. Yes, this is some lore. It's very expensive, and this is a creature you've never heard of before.
Okay.
It's literally a story. I
cannot find the darn
That's
thing.
okay. We can hit it later.
It's just so sad.
Actually, I was going to ask if we could take like a 5-minute break. I have to pee.
Yeah.
And then
Sounds
we
good.
will
Perfect, yeah.
continue.
And then I'll switch the.
Yeah, switch the camera back around. You guys can feel free to talk in character or take a break.
Well, I want to take a break because I think we should let the girls out because somebody's stinky.
Yeah, she's.
Do you want to do after these messages?
Yeah, after these messages, we'll be right back.
Oh, they know
Cool,
that.
because I needed a drink and snack.
Audio back on. And we are right back. All right. So, the marble elephant has just been defeated in this room 92.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do next?
I heal because I am hurt.
Okay.
I'm very, very hurt.
Cast spells or take a
I'm
short
so
rest?
squishy.
Do you guys want to take a short? I mean, we've only been here like an hour. I'm fine if I just use spells.
So there is the fact that those two tusks. How much is the library card again?
10,000 copper.
So, and how much are those tusks give us?
About
That-
1,000.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
1,000?
1,000 each.
1,000 each, yeah.
Damn. Never mind.
I mean, it's 20% of the library card.
Actually, if you want to take a short rest, we can see if they're magical.
If you want to do that while I heal, yeah.
So you guys just going to take a short rest and use your hit die then, or?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you guys are resting upstairs, then there is before you heal, there's a possibility of an encounter.
Right.
Everyone roll me a d12. Okay. Skylar, what'd you get? 3? Okay. And Catherine?
I'm trying to remember how to do that in the ad thingy. How did you do a custom roll?
Oh,
It's the little D20 looking dice in the bottom.
Oh, there it is.
left corner.
Okay. D12. That's a 12.
12. All right. None of you rolled 4, so you're perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your hit dice to heal if you want to.
Alright.
You have as many as
I'm
hit dice
also
equal
going
to your level.
I'm also gonna see if those tusks are magical. I have. I'll use tech. Use tech magic.
They are magical. They do count as magical implements. You think they're magical in the regards of the creature whose claws that had these probably counts as a magical weapon.
Okay.
So there's a magic of them. You could technically, you think if you were proficient enough with woodcarver's tools, that you could probably eventually carve a longsword out of these tusks.
Since we're doing a short rest, would I be able to ritualistically cast Identify? I have it as a spell to identify it.
Yeah, I mean it's considered a +1.
Which is okay. +1.
They're considered +1.
Cool.
There's a bunch of lore actually behind them.
But that's
in a,
fine. We'll
in
get
a
that.
book somewhere. I'm actually really weirded out. I can't find this book. I'm like, I kickstarted this book. Where are you, book? You're expensive.
I get that.
Yeah. Anyway.
Skylar, did you hear that? That'd be like a +1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
You could eventually just make an ivory sword out of it if you wanted to. You know, you just have to spend some downtime carving.
Mm-hmm.
You could probably make the tusks are big enough where you could make a great sword out of it or a long sword easily.
Cool. So with that, I'm feeling a little better.
Okay.
92. So the room to the south of 92.
Okay.
Sorry, not south. Which direction is the map? The down door.
Yes, which
in
is east, yeah.
Thank you. The east door in the room. If I
Okay.
go and listen to that one.
Yeah, go ahead and listen. Roll me a perception check.
22.
20 tier. You hear a. Roll me a d4.
3.
3. Okay.
Excuse me.
You hear. Let me pull up the thing real quick, so I'm not. I do not want to. Page 229. You hear 3 people arguing with each other in a language that is. What languages does everyone speak for celestial languages, by the way?
Well, I speak Celestial.
No, I mean like celestial meaning like celestial being one of them, but.
Abyssal, Austrian, Catholian, Celestial, Common, Draconic, Elvish, Gurgledorian, Halfling, Metian, Eldorian, and Tortistran.
None of those.
Carthalian, Common, Halfling, Thayan, and Berkishra.
Okay. Actually, you said
Common
you speak
and primordial.
primordial. Okay. Wait, you said you speak celestial, right?
Mhm.
You have 3 people you hear arguing in celestial, and they say, "Do you hear any of them?" No, I heard a noise this direction, but I don't see anything. You fool! Should we look south of here? We're told only to look in the hallways. We're not allowed to go into the rooms. No. Get your swords ready. Macluck, get your blaster ready. Shoot anything that you see. We're bound to find any of them. What do you do?
Finish typing the notes first. Macluck.
Macluck.
Have I heard that name before? Can I identify like origin? Like with history check?
Yeah, make me a, I guess a history check, yeah.
I'm proficient.
Yeah.
13.
Which god do you represent? Oh, never mind. For the god, never mind. I know which one you
The one who knows shit.
Yes, I know. Said 13?
I did say 13.
No. It sounds like it's definitely an odd name. Like, there were extra T's in there, and there was like a foreign character that is hard to identify.
I will kind of whisper to the party what they're saying. I think we should let them move on first, because it doesn't sound like they're friendly.
Probably a good idea.
Additionally, roll me a religion check. You do get this one. You have the sage background.
18.
18.
Expertise.
Because your expertise and your background, you do recognize these are probably celestial creatures, and from your understanding of time issues going on, these might be time raiders. Angels equivalent of a time god.
Time angels.
Yeah, basically. Just not quite angelic hosts, more like a little lower.
So cherubim.
Kinda, sure.
Okay.
Let's just go with that. You haven't met any before, but you're making assumptions based off some of the stuff that you know.
And with that, I would think that their alignment, like good lawful, but
Lawful neutral.
Lawful neutral. Okay. I think we should wait here.
We could potentially convince them to help us.
insight do I, if I can think that would be possible?
Roll me an insight check. That seems fair.
Ooh, that's a natural one. I'm rolling either real well or real not.
That's fine. You are a halfling.
Oh, I'm a halfling! I rolled another natural one.
Oh, you're just fucked.
I am not allowed to
no.
know this information.
You make the worst possible inference.
God is not on my side for this.
Yeah, it's you have no fucking clue.
I'm ruined.
Like, no, you're like, double natural one sounds like a good fucking idea.
Great.
Sounds like a great idea.
I think you're.
I mean, angels are helpful.
Yeah, they'll be here to help. We're here to fix the time thing. She'll open the door. Cause I think it's a good idea.
Okay. As you open up the door, you see three human-sized mantises, each wielding swords and what appears to be some kind of glowing rod in their hands. They all turn to look towards you guys, and we immediately start initiative as they point laser guns at you guys and start shooting.
20.
What the actual fuck?
Oh yeah, these are time raiders. They bring technology from the future, like guns, laser guns. I haven't pulled out
Hey, we
these
can get
miniatures
laser
in a
guns.
long time. Here we go, mantis people.
Okay.
And you know what? I only have to add onto the board now.
At least I'm in the room this time.
Here you go. Yeah, the marble elephant is broken. At least you guys got a chance to do a short rest, right? Door is open.
This is supposed to be my smart character. 3.
I mean, angels are good people, right? Like, why would they be bad?
Stupid.
It's so crazy. Okay, where did I put the box? Ah, over here. You know what I will do? I'm going to push this closer to you. I'm just not going to build up this hall very much.
Okay, hold on, let me...
So you actually
Yep.
don't have to, like, fight
Yeah, I
for it.
can't reach it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can reach.
That way I don't have to wrangle.
Yeah.
Okay. I need more doors. I need more doors. More doors. More doors.
Not more doors.
More doors. No. I believe there is a door over here.
Okay.
I believe there is.
Skylar, what was your initiative?
20.
And I believe that there is a door right.
Catherine, George,
16.
and then let me know when you're ready with yours.
Okay, 2 doors to the south. Yeah, that seems about right. Well, technically, there we go. So we got the separation there. 2 doors to the south, 1 door over there. Great. And time cop 1, time cop 2, time
Oh,
cop
shit.
3.
Moving the camera.
Yeah, go ahead.
I just wanted to warn them before.
Yeah, there's like some weird angles. I can make it taller too. If that would
No,
help.
this just lift up.
Okay.
Turn it that way. Can you guys see okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Alright. You got the camera and everything.
Yeah. So to reiterate, we have me, Uji, George, Time Cop Nude, Time Cop Blue, and Time Cop Green.
I can see you.
Because I didn't put a necklace on him.
There's nothing but in there.
This isn't the first time I've made one of them nude.
Okay. Well, let me see. Social encounter is 1, and secrets is lore of EFM,
Mm-hmm.
which was 150 XP.
Woo!
There you go.
And then I need initiatives for the
For
peoples.
the time cops.
So nude, blue, and the green.
All right. You know what? 3 time cops, 3 different colors. There we go. Nude got a 19. Blue got a 10, and the third one got a 5.
Uji, nude, George, blue, Miyoshi, green. So actually that's perfect.
Okay. Cool. How dare you, man? Immediately commit seppuku.
No, my immersion.
Alright, I am going to, let me move the camera real quick because I did not expect us to immediately go back into combat, but it happened.
I don't know how.
That sounds
2
about right.
natural ones is how.
2 natural ones in a row.
On a
I
halfling.
cannot.
On a
I
halfling,
cannot
like-
give in with that.
The chances is 1 in 100.
The chances is like getting 2 nat 20s in a row and cutting off
Right.
your party member's
And
arm.
technically,
like,
your
it's-
chances to get it is 1 in 1,000 because normally, like, if your brother failed, and you could have made him re-roll.
Right, I know. 'Cause
Yeah.
if you're within 30 feet, I
Yeah.
could have made you re-roll.
But you can't make yours re-roll.
Nope.
Yeah. So realistically, Skylar failed you.
God damn it.
God damn
That's
it,
okay.
Skylar.
George was about to burst into the hallway anyway.
All right. First one up
I
is
rolled to see if she thought it was a good idea.
Uji. As you literally, as you look and you wave high, they pull out what will appear to be. It's essentially a laser gun, right? It looks like a blaster from Star Wars. To your character, it's a weird long rod with that it has a glowing light at the end, and it's about to unleash upon you.
Well, they all need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What spell are you casting?
I'm casting command.
Cool. Can you see all of them?
I'm looking in the hallway.
So you're going to have to step into the room. 5, 10, 15, 20 feet to step into the room.
15.
Alright, that's
Okay.
fine.
Okay. And then if you want to step back out, you're going to have to disengage, which is normally an action, so... So, I need 3 wisdom saving throws. You are casting command at what? 3rd level then?
3rd level.
Okay. That is a charm-based effect. Let me look and see. Psychic Scar. Nope, that's not going to do that. I'm just looking through their stat block. You are perfectly fine. That 2 of them fail. Nude fails, and the one that is green fails.
Alright, I say drop it.
Okay, on their turn, they are going to drop what they are holding, and end their
And
turn.
ends their turn.
Okay.
Uh,
You got a bonus
yeah.
action left.
Are you moving back into the room?
No. That will be my turn.
Okay. All right. So he's back a little bit more, right? Because he's not in the.
Yeah.
No, I meant like he wasn't fully on anyone's square. Okay, now he's on. A square.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay. Next initiative is Mantis Nude. Mantis Nude drops two sabers, and in its main hands because it's dual wielding sabers, and then in its bottom hand, its bottom right hand, where it has that blaster pistol, it drops the blaster pistol, and it ends its turn.
Okay, George.
It looks down and says "shit" in Celestial.
Can I actually see into the room from my vantage point?
No.
You can see through this way, but you can't see them. You're here.
Okay, well, I am gonna rush over to the door as much as I can. I can
You can
barely see
15.
from where the camera's at.
Okay. That's 15 to get to the door.
Okay, I can't tell if there's anybody in the way.
It's a
get
halfling,
through the
but
door.
she can go through my space.
Well, you can go through the spaces.
It'd be
as
20
a
to get
public
out of the
area.
door.
I could move the camera over a little bit more this way, maybe. Here, let me move it. This might be a better vantage point for the combat.
That's way better, thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Because then you can just kind of see everything a little closer up.
So,
Thank you.
15 is to the door.
hmm
20 is to be in
Okay.
front of Nude
In the hallway.
in the hallway.
Okay, yep. Yep, put me right between the two of you. Perfect. Right there.
Yay.
Put it.
Is this the one that dropped its blaster?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna reach down and grab it.
Okay. You reach down and you grab the blaster.
Does it seem pretty easy to understand?
No. It
No?
is full of glowing buttons. Actually, the moment it drops, it stops glowing. So you grab it, and it looks like you pull the
So
trigger.
it's just a stick.
Yeah, well, it literally looks like a gun, right? So it's not that complicated. Make me an intelligence check, right? Since you are a fighter, I'll give you advantage.
Oh, okay. Intelligence check.
What room is this?
This
Oh,
is
that's a
hall.
nat 20.
The
Okay.
hall. Okay, you've seen a gun before. You know how guns work. But for some reason, with your natural 20, I'll give it you this. The moment he dropped it, it stopped glowing.
Which means it probably won't do anything.
There's something going on. Like, it was glowing when it was in his hand, and now it's not glowing, right? That seems strange. And you notice with a natural 20, I'll give you, that seems to be a relationship there.
Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, I've still got my sword in my other hand, so I'm gonna hack at new guy.
Okay, yeah, swing away.
That's a 16 to hit.
16 to hit. 16 will hit.
Fabulous. And that is 7 damage.
7 damage. Okay.
Do I get 2 attacks, or did I use up something to pick up the thing?
I think for the object interaction to pick it up would have been one of your attacks, right? So you do
Okay,
have
That's fine.
you
Figured I'd
do
clarify.
have a blaster from a Time Raider. It just doesn't have any fuel right now. Maybe eventually you'll be able to figure out how to make one of those work without the fuel.
Eventually, if I'm smart enough. For now, I'm just gonna play keep away.
Right. Blue's turn. Blue is the one that actually made it. Blue is going to sheath. No, he doesn't have to. He has both of his swords out. He has a rifle, so he's going to grab the rifle off his back with his other 2 hands that are below him. He's going to pull out the rifle, and he is going to shoot. He actually has a true shot, so it'll be even odd. Even. He is going to shoot Georgina with a concussive slam. It's a roll to hit. That is 19 to hit.
Oh, fuck.
It hits.
I think I can still use my shield, right? Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah, it
that's-
just takes a
okay.
reaction.
Yeah. Yep, we're gonna do a shield.
All right, shield. It misses. Literally a laser blast shoots at your chest. You shoot out a magical shield they meet each other, and this giant laser beam doesn't bore through you. So you are unhit. That's his full action to do his concussive shot.
Okay. So it's Miyoshi's turn. Now it's been a minute. Spiritual weapon. It's an action to cast the spell, but I can use the bonus action to still attack this turn.
It's a bonus action to cast a spell, and in the casting of the bonus action, you can attack within the first round.
So I can use my attack,
Yeah, you can use
then
your.
use the bonus action, and still attack with a spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. With where we are at in here, would you say I am within reach of Nude?
He's going to have partial cover, so he's going to have an increased AC because you're fighting from a door frame.
He dropped another weapon. Is that within my sight?
Yes, it is.
Can I just grab that and move back?
I'll allow you to grab that and disengage. I'll
Yeah.
allow both.
Okay. And then I want to, and then I would like to do spiritual weapon.
Sure. What kind of spiritual weapon you got?
Mace, please.
Hammer.
Hammer is fine. That one's fine.
Are you sure I got a mace?
It's fine. I'm not super picky.
How dare you not be picked?
Can I break your immersion?
Yes. Where do you want it? It can be anywhere.
I want it next to. It doesn't get the +2 from
No, it doesn't.
like then just on the side.
Just on the side.
Just on the side. And this is at 2nd level.
Yeah, which it is a base of 2nd level spell, so it just
Right.
does 1d8.
I have 3rd level spells.
Oh
so
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just-
yeah,
yep.
yeah.
So I'm going to attack with it.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh, that's not good. That's 9.
Okay. 9. 9 damage.
No, 9 to hit.
Oh, 9 to hit. That will not hit.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Okay.
So that's what, and then I've got his other weapon, and I've thrown it away. What I don't even know what it was.
Yeah, you grabbed it. You throw a serrated saber. They basically look like
Ooh,
my pictures, but these are mantis people.
can I use that weapon?
It's a martial weapon.
I can't. It's a simple weapon. I can
Yeah.
use simple weapons, so no.
Okay. Looks like a weird, complex weapon. Lots
Okay.
of pointy bits.
I throw it just to get it out of the way, like back here.
Okay, sounds good. Next on the initiative.
That would be Green, who has also dropped his items.
Ah.
No, that's this turn.
That's his turn.
That's this turn.
Green drops both of his sabers and his blaster pistol, and he ends his turn.
Which brings us back up to Uji.
Uji.
And to clarify,
All right.
you are here.
Yeah, I will. You know what? I'm gonna try and do a social challenge to calm everything down. Because that's what I was gonna try after I made them drop their weapons.
Okay.
I'm basically gonna go, hey, hold up! I think we're actually working at the same ends here.
Cool. What language?
Hear
Are you,
me out.
what language are you speaking?
I will be speaking Carthalian.
Okay. Also, you take your bonus action to do that, and you realize they do not speak your language. Roll me an insight.
Alright. 16.
16. Not only do they not speak your language, you think there is nothing that will get them to stop fighting at this point. Outside of maybe the calm emotion spell.
Oh, right. So, yeah, the one that still has weapons in hand, I'm gonna cast, you know what? I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. Another spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
What is your weapon, sir?
It'll be a whip.
I don't have a whip. I have a bow. I have an axe. I got a hammer.
The bow kind of looks like a
Okay, cool.
whip. Excuse me.
It doesn't look like it's Jewish.
That's racist. Where are you putting it?
I'll put it in between the blue and green.
There you go.
Do you want to move that door just down on the ground? 'Cause the-
Yeah, sure, I can do that.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, then I can see that. Okay.
There we go.
Cool.
Now you can still attack with it as well. Keep in mind, 2.5-minute rounds if you can.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I attack with it. 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Does 8 damage.
And this is on blue.
Yeah.
Skylar, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Because it uses sickening sympathy.
That's a 27.
27, you're not poisoned with psychic poison.
Hmm.
As its pain tries to reverberate through your body. Okay.
Nude. Oh.
Nude.
Nude. Skylar, are you done? Are you going anywhere?
That is everything from me, yeah.
Nude.
Nude. Nude is going to use one of its attack actions to reach down and grab one of its sabers. And then it's going to attack with that saber against George. George's AC is still increased because George's turn hasn't come back around. Jesus, that's a 23 to hit.
Damn.
21 with the.
You got me.
So,
Yeah, I rolled really high.
Catherine, did you heal during the short rest at all?
I did, yep. I'm at 41 out of 65.
Okay.
Take 7, 8, 9, 10. Take 10 damage. And Catherine, you have disadvantage on the next attack roll you make before the start of your next turn. Of its next turn. As it picks up its saber, the saber starts vibrating violently, as if it is reacting to being held by this creature. And when it hits you, Georgina, some horrible psychic reverberation kind of starts going through your body. Very almost similar to like a booming blade, like you've been hit by one, except it's psychic in nature. You have disadvantage on your next attack. So, next initiative.
Interesting.
That was nude, so it is
Well.
now George.
George, your turn.
Is that its whole turn?
That's its whole turn. It
Okay.
used one of its actions to pick up one of its attacks to pick up a weapon.
Okay. Well, George once heard a tale of a pirate that tried a trick that she wants to try, which is first I want to create water, which is about 10 gallons, it says. And then to shape that water around each of their heads.
10 gallons.
With an action search so that I can do that, because creating was an action and then shaping is an action.
Okay, yeah, that sounds fine. I will make a reflex saving throw on all three. That's bullshit rolls right there. The highest roll I have is 12. All right, so each of them has a globular of water hanging above their heads.
No, not above, around.
Yeah, around their heads. So they're gonna have to use their action to get off of it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sounds fair to me. That's both your actions. What about you got a bonus action and movement left?
Bonus action. I got nothing, and I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying between Nude and the squishy people.
Sounds fair.
That's Blue's turn then.
That's my turn.
Blue's turn. All right. Blue's turn. Blue is going to use his action, and he is going to back up back here, and he is going to shake. He uses action to shake the water off of his head. Okay. Next on the initiative.
That would be me. I'm going to start with my bonus action on the spiritual weapon to hit that guy. Nude. Ooh, it's a better chance to hit this time. 23.
23 will hit.
Okay, and then that is going to be 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Put it on.
Nude, so that's 14 in total on him.
14. He is not bloodied yet.
And then she is going to. Would you say that I have sight on him? Like if I lean this way on the door and see through?
You'd have to move your action, and then you'd be within attack range of him to then be able to see him. Yes. But you'd
if
have
I
to
angle this way.
if you take a 5-foot step over here, yes, then I'll give you have the angle. If you make a ranged attack, he'll have partial cover.
Okay. I'm doing guiding bolt.
Okay, so he'll have a slightly increased AC. His AC is going to increase by 2, unless you have spell sniper, which ignores partial cover.
I am double checking because I do not
Okay.
have that.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and do my pew with a natural 20.
Natural 20. That will definitely hit.
Cool. Here's my guiding bolt. So that's 46.
So it's 8d6.
I only have 4.
I just double them, yeah.
Yeah. So 12 plus. So that's 22 points of damage on Nude.
How much total damage is that?
36.
36. He is bloodied. He has 52 hit points.
On Nude, he has. Oh, I've been putting that in the wrong spot. 36, hold please. 52 hit points.
52 hit points.
And do I get to know what his AC is now?
Yes, AC is 16.
And that's, I assume, all of them.
Yeah. For the moment, it was 18. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
nope, makes sense. And then I assume the rest are also at the same 52 hit points.
yes.
So, hold on.
I forgot to mention. No, never mind. It's not that one. You're right. You're good. You're good.
Cool. That's it for my turn because I'm not getting any closer. I'm just correcting some of the.
Just in time. That was the end of your turn.
Cool. I'm sorry. The last 2 minutes was really just. Okay.
Right now.
Next on the initiative.
Green.
Green. Green is going to move back, and he's going to use this action to get the water off. He's going to move back to this corner.
All the way back.
Yeah.
Yay, he's leaving his weapons.
Yep. Okay. Next on the initiative.
Uji.
Alright, I'm going to move my spiritual weapon up to blue. Attack him.
Okay.
That's 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Doing 9 damage.
All right. Takes 9 damage.
And then he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, sure. All right. Wisdom saving throw. He is going to. Yeah, he takes it. That's a failure for him. I doubt a 5 makes it.
Nope. He takes 14 necrotic damage.
14 necrotic damage. Ow.
Okay. He's at 34.
Okay. He has 52 hit points.
And yeah, I'm gonna go through the door behind me.
You're gonna go through the door behind you.
Okay, so you use half your movement to open the door, and then you have 15 feet of movement.
Yep.
So,
I'm going around the corner. I'm trying to, not be within line of sight. Kind of thing.
So,
5, 10, 15.
oh, yeah, the space is only because.
No,
of-
I know.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, sounds
There we
fair to
go.
me.
Nude.
Nude. Nude also failed. Does he still have that globule on him?
Yes.
Okay, so he's
Last
going to
one,
use his action to get to shake the globule off, and he's going to end his turn there.
Okay. That takes us to George.
George.
Okay, George is going to stabby because that's what she does best.
Okay, you do not have the disadvantage because his turn ended. Just letting you know for that first attack.
She has advantage because I had Guiding Bolt.
Oh, well, that also happens too. You also have advantage.
Neat. I rolled a 14 on the first one. Then, okay, second one hits because that's 22.
22 will hit.
1d8 plus 3, that's 5 points of slashing damage.
All right. 5 points of slashing damage. He will take it. Make me a Constitution saving throw if you can.
I refuse. That's a dirty 20.
Refuse. You feel that psychic pain reverberate off of him, but you're made of tough stuff, right? You felt pain before. You shake it off easily.
Okay.
Okay.
Blue.
Blue is going to take out his gun. What is the AC to hit the animated weapon?
Spiritual weapon. Which?
The one that's right in front of him?
Yeah.
Virtual weapon.
Let me see.
see.
Oh,
I have no idea.
the spiritual weapon's AC is 12. 10 plus the size bonus of a tiny object. Okay, I had to look it up.
Yeah, it was like I
Okay.
wouldn't even know how to find it.
So he has to hit a 12.
If he's using a range, is it disadvantage?
Yep, that's what I'm rolling
Oh,
to.
sweet. Nice.
That still hits. So the spiritual weapon, I believe, only has 20 hit points.
That I believe is correct.
I think it says so in the thing how many it has. I can't remember. I'll roll the damage and then we'll figure it out.
Yes. No, 20 feet from you. Spiritual weapon. I'm not seeing it.
I'll find it out.
Yeah. I think you're right, though. I feel like we looked that up before.
Yeah. So, let's see, 11, 12, 13. 13 plus 2 is... It takes 15 points of force damage. And that is all I got for that guy. It ends his turn.
That's blue.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like for Nude to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom saving throw, that is 10.
That fails. So I'm going to do a d12. So we're not 5th level. I am 5th level. So it's 2d12. Oh, that's 12 on the first one and 4 on the second for 16 points of damage on Nude, which takes him down.
Okay.
Nude is down. And then bonus action, As a bonus action, you can move your weapon up and repeat the attack. So I will move. This guy's gone. 5, 10, 15, 20. I can only. Oh, that gets me to blue.
Okay. Oh, how did you do damage to him? Oh, you
Necrotic
did a
damage.
cantrip. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. You're good. You're
I
good.
did. I
You're
did
good.
do a cantrip.
Yeah.
I did Toll of the Dead to be specific. It's a 19 to hit with the spiritual weapon,
19. Yes.
and that's going to be an additional 5 points of damage
Okay.
on him. And that is Mantis Blue. 5, so he's at 39.
39. Okay. Yeah, he has the same hit points, so he'll have.
Yeah, I've got
yeah,
him.
52.
Mm-hmm.
It is 20 because it's the hit points that the weapon has, like a normal mace
Yeah,
or
that's
hammer
right.
or.
I feel like we've looked that up before, so that's
Yeah,
why
it's
it was.
it's noodly. It can be summoned or destroyed. It's just a weapon made of
Mhm.
force. It's a sundering action against a weapon.
Yeah.
So okay.
Nope, so that is it. That's my turn. I've got the weapons on there just to track hit points.
Yeah, that's helpful. Okay.
So it is now Green's turn.
Green does not have any weapons, so instead what he is going to do is he is going to do a. Okay, I guess he's gonna run up. He's going to grab his blaster, and he is going to point that blaster at Georgina, and he is going to shoot. And that is a total of 15.
Nope. No shield. That misses.
That's it. That's his turn.
Okay, that takes us back up to Uji. You are here.
Alright.
You run off the camera.
Begin, the spiritual weapon's gonna hit. Try to hit.
Okay, so you're
blue?
attacking blue? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh shoot, wrong spell.
New character. Who dis?
11 damage.
He is at 50. Need 2 more.
Somebody poke him with a stick.
And then I'm gonna toll the dead on
So you peeky through.
blue. Go for wisdom saving throw. On the same die.
It's going to be 15.
15 makes it. Okay, so no damage.
Are you moving back?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I am a coward.
Fair enough. Alright, and you're done?
Yep.
Nude is dead. Georgie.
Okay. George is going to run down the hall straight at the one in front of her.
Green.
And stabby.
Okay.
Let's see, that's 22. There we go.
Yep.
We're gonna throw a booming blade on that.
Okay.
So that is 9 slashing plus 5 thunder.
Okay.
Second hit is a 25 to hit.
Okay.
Nice. And then 5 more slashing damage.
Okay. 19 total. That's the first time he's been hit.
Okay.
Are you done?
Yep, that's it.
It is Blue's turn.
Blue's turn. Blue's pretty fucked up, right? One of the other timers, a
He
kid.
has 2 left.
Yes. There's 2 left.
Mm-hmm.
What he is going to do is he is going to look around to his friend. He is going to say. He's going to say in Celestial,
Mm-hmm.
"Go get the others." He is then going to reach into his pocket, and he is going to pull out some spherical device. He is going to, as he takes it, he is going to kind of like he kind of squeezes his hand. You hear a cracking noise, and then it starts glowing,
Uh-huh.
and he's going to slap it on his chest. It seems to stick there. He is then going to run forward. He is going to attempt to make a grapple check against Georgina. I need an opposed athletics roll.
That's a nat 20 plus 6.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so he runs. He misses you, and instead, what he does is I will make a check. He succeeds. He doesn't fall, but he misses you badly. You kick him off to the side. He goes 5 feet out of the way, and he's got this white hot glowing thing on his chest. It just seems to be making this pulsating noise.
Would you have an attack opportunity?
No, it's just a free kickoff. But that's what happens to him. That's it for his turn.
That was blue. Okay, so me.
Yep.
I will, because he's right in front of the door, so I'm just gonna step there, see through the door,
Uh-huh.
toll the dead. So I need a wisdom saving throw. I'm not moving the character because I'm moving back here in a second.
Is 10.
So no, min damage takes him out. 'Cause-
Okay. He starts,
So-
and he falls to the ground.
So he's down.
Face first.
Cool. I immediately, away from the door, spiritual weapon moves up,
Mhm.
and we're going to attack green. No, we're not. We're not.
Okay.
Because they don't get flanking, right?
No, they do not.
Okay. That is it for me.
Mm-hmm.
So that takes us back to green.
Green. Green is going to pull out a device in its hand. It is going to look towards its friend that just died. It has a very Georgina. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Okay. There's the button. There's the button. That's a 16.
Okay. Just give me a second. Okay. Captain Zarg Thyrax will have your heads. And he essentially is casting Dimension Door. You will get an attack of opportunity from him as he is running through a portal. He takes the gun, he shoots it into the wall. As it does, it opens up what looks to be some kind of portal, and then he kind of just jumps through it. I will G-chat you that name, because I can't spell it.
Thank you.
I can barely say it. Did you want to make the attack of opportunity or not? It's okay if you don't.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
That's a 17.
17 hits.
Okay. 9 slashing. And 1 thunder.
Do you have Mage Slayer?
Do I have... Oh, no, I don't. Okay,
Okay.
so just the 9 slashing.
Yeah, just the 9 slashing. Okay. Okay. He gets away. Alright. Next on the initiative.
Uji?
Okay.
Um,
Uji.
Well, if he's already gone,
Yeah.
guessing the portal's not still open, right?
Nope, it's gone.
I come in. I'm going to, you know what?
No.
I'm gonna have my spiritual, I'm gonna yell into the hallway and say, get out of the hallway to her and, hold my action
Okay.
I'm gonna have my spiritual weapon attack the device on that guy's chest.
He's laying face down.
Going from the back.
Okay. Sure. All right. Next on the initiative.
George.
Sorry, there's some sort of situation going on that is extremely distracting over here. There's a crying child. I'm not sure what's going on.
Oh, sorry about that. Looks like there's a guy with a grenade that's about to go off right beside you.
Okay, I'm sorry. Said right next to me.
Yeah, his dead body's right. He's right there.
He's lit.
He has
Oh,
that glowing
okay.
grenade, and he's face down.
And Uji just yelled at you to get out.
Okay.
Of the hall.
So like a physical grenade that I can grab and throw.
It seems to be stuck to his chest. You could try to rip it off his chest and throw it if you want.
Sure, I'm gonna try that. What is that? A strength or something?
Yeah, it's a strength check just for the grenade not to be stuck to your hand.
Okay. That's an 18.
18 makes it. You can throw the grenade.
Cool. I'm gonna open that door to my left and hope that there's nobody in there.
We're gonna find out together.
Oh my god.
You're gonna kill a family member.
A small child.
I mean, I could chuck it in the hall with Uji.
Yeah.
That's killing a family member. Still.
Oh,
God.
I fucked something up. It's not there. There's not one there. It's actually right there. You could run over and throw it in, though. That'd be room 100, which I'm okay with. Room 100.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, let me look and see what's. I have no idea what's in room 100. We're gonna find out what's in room 100 together. And so is room 100, the observatory.
Aww.
Oh, shit.
Okay, description of this room. Oh no. A 25-foot diameter circular portion of this chamber's ceiling is made from glass,
Oh.
granting those inside it a vista of the night sky where it not obscured by the thick gray mist of the surrounding castle. Underneath of the transparent roof is a baroque contraption consisting of mechanical gears, large loops of metal, brazen orbs, copper tubes, crystal lenses, and levers, mounted atop a risen platform.
Literally the worst room you could have
It
done.
looks like this.
It's beautiful.
It's beautiful. You throw it into the room. It sticks to the giant observatory telescope. And then everything within 30 feet takes 5d12 damage. As you shut the door, you hear ripping metal, breaking glass, and a glass ceiling exploding and falling in on itself.
God damn it.
As you open back up the door, yeah, it's all broke. It's all broke.
This was an observatory.
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful observatory that had like some neat things, a magical telescope, no star charts, no
A magical telescope.
magical telescope,
Doesn't it have like magical?
no, it's no magical doesn't mean invulnerable. Magical weapons can be broken. But on the bright side, you guys did discover room 100.
God damn it.
Congratulations, guys.
Which one is that on the map, by the way?
Hey,
Jesus Christ.
let me, because I fucked this one up. Here we go.
Well, that's a thing.
I mean, it was that or death. So
It's fine.
George honestly wouldn't give a shit.
I know.
Yeah,
We're gonna look
it's,
in there and go, oh,
I cry a little bit.
oh, oh.
I'm gonna
shit.
shrug and walk back to the body and check it to see if I can figure out how to make the gun work.
I mean, we've got 2 guns and what, 3 of those
Oh,
scimitars?
I see how that works. I see how that works now. Okay, here. Yeah, I see why it looked like there were 2 doors, but there aren't.
Yeah, we've got 3 of those scimitar things. And
I completely
2
screwed that
guns.
one up, and then this. Let me see if I can make that color. Why am I having a heck of a time with this? I kind of screwed up this room a little bit. Here, I forgot to. I made the room weird. Here, Tony, you made the room weird. My immersion is broken.
God damn it.
Yeah, I know, right? Here we go. How about I have to do this, and then I'll do no, and then I'll do this, and then I'll do that. There we go. There we go. I got it. I got somewhat fixed. But that is not red. That is black, and that is there. Okay. I have fixed it. I have fixed it. How the hell do you get in that room? Oh, you have to go the other way. Okay. So that is room 100. The observatory is, everything in it is destroyed. But it is a nice empty room, a big empty room you could rest in. I'd probably sweep up the glass first. Because the entire ceiling was glass.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. Good job, guys. Good job.
Just,
You guys are
I
alive.
think somebody's gonna be mad.
So we collect the 3 alien swords and the 2 alien weapon or guns.
The alien swords and the alien guns, you can add them. The alien swords just count as long swords. You don't have psychic energy to power them, and the guns run off psychic energy. But each of the Time Raiders did have a random item on them. So
Okay.
who wants to look at each of the 2 Time Raiders?
I'll look at one. Sure.
Okay. Can you roll me a D5?
No.
A D6 minus 1? With a minimum of 1.
That is a 1.
Okay. A chrono-modular wristband. A sleek, futuristic wristband capable of displaying time from various planets and dimensions.
Congratulations, you have a watch.
It has a beautiful glowing crystal in the center of it. The time is in Celestial, though. If you don't read Celestial, you have no idea
I can. Yeah.
like what it is. But it is a
No, but-
watch.
I
Give
can.
me 10 minutes and I could.
I can read it. It's fine. Based off that is, I don't know if this is gonna be an Arcana check on the crystal, or
It's seems to be some foreign kind of weird power source. It's like a time altering crystal.
so religion. Shit. Oh, okay, I got it.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you.
Got
You
it.
have identify.
I
So
do.
let's say you identify it, and this is like a crystal from the timescape, right? From the ethereal realm.
Okay.
It's a time altering crystal that allows you to be able to know what time it is, so it displays it on the watch.
Is this something that you need to create in D&D Beyond?
No, I just made a note on it. Just noted on your sheet that you have basically
Yep.
a magical watch. Who else is looking at? There's one other body.
I'll look at the other body if Catherine.
I mean, I was gonna, because I'm trying to figure out what they had on them that makes this gun work.
Okay.
Yeah, I figured that was the case.
Yeah. Feel free. Go ahead and roll a D10, D6 minus 1.
Actually, I think I have a few. Maybe. That's a 4.
Oh, darn. There was one thing that potentially could have been on it that would have been the fuel source, and this is not one of them. It is a dimensional pocket watch.
Okay.
This is a one-time use item. This is a antique pocket watch that seems to manipulate time in a small radius when opened. So, if you open up this pocket watch, it goes off like a grenade, and basically everything within a 15-foot radius. So basically, what you do is you hit this pocket watch. When you do, you will teleport 1 round into the future. You will disappear, and then you will reappear back in your spot in 1 round.
That's cool.
And everything around me explodes.
Sadly, no. But if you did have a grenade, that would be
Aw.
hell of an initiative. I drop a grenade, I disappear from time, and you can come back. So now you're just missing a grenade.
Encouraging. Encouraging.
That would be one hell of an initiative right there.
Fucking amazing. Oh.
Just go,
Teleport you
bye!
1d4.
Pew pew, motherfucker.
And it teleports you 1d4 rounds in the future.
Okay.
There we go. I just G-chatted it to you.
Thanks.
There you go. If you ever need to get 1d4 rounds in the future, it's like Time Stop, but the other way around. Okay, there you go, guys. You guys killed 3 time cops.
We killed the cops.
So
But why?
Claude probably isn't gonna like that he has to clean this up. Can we throw these guys out the window?
Well, it's definitely easier now in
Yeah.
room 100.
Or throw them
How-
into the observatory. This was their fault, I promise.
I mean, that's what I was gonna say.
So we pull them into the observatory and leave them there because this is absolutely their fault.
Okay, yeah, you drag 2 dead corpses of time cops, and you put them in the observatory.
Yeah.
In well, what
And
the
then
remnants of what
close
was
the
an observatory.
door.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Actually, no. We do want to throw them out the window. So it looks like when it exploded, it threw them out the window.
Yeah. So we push them out the window.
Okay, you throw them out the window, which empties into a ravine far, far, far below into a river.
Yeah, that works.
I'm pretty sure Claude heard that explosion, and we're in for a tongue lashing at least.
We should go down there and tell him that we
We didn't kill
fought
any
some
of the
time
family.
cops. And
Did we know they were time cops? More
They're-
accurately, did you two know they were time cops?
think-
Because George definitely didn't.
They're
Only one of you knows. Anyway, I'm sorry, that's
They're
me out of
time
character.
raiders. You
You're
said
time-
not cops.
Time,
Time
their
Raiders.
template is Time Raiders. They're basically lawful neutral cops of the Time God.
It's not my god.
Like I said,
Yeah.
not your God though.
Not my god.
There you go.
oh my god.
What? Why were there time cops?
Because time is weird here. It's all wibbly wobbly and timey wimey.
We should go tell Claude that we fought these guys and they dropped some kind of grenade inside the observatory while we were fighting them. Yeah.
Let me roll a check to see if George can keep her fucking mouth shut.
Oh, I love it.
That's amazing.
That's an 11. She just barely keeps the explanation that she threw the grenade in there to keep everybody from getting blown up.
So
But she definitely looks like she wants to say something.
So do we have to tell Claude now, or can we keep exploring and tell him when we see him next?
Probably better to tell him sooner than later.
Yeah. Asking forgiveness immediately after sounds better than waiting for him to discover it himself.
Okay, so we go find Claude.
Okay. Yeah, Claude's downstairs. Looks like he's he has a hammer, and it looks like he's reinforcing some boards that are against the most western entrance that leads into the throne room.
Cool. As we're before we walk down, like, who's gonna tell him?
I got it.
Okay.
I got it.
Yeah, don't make George do it, because George will tell him
I don't
everything.
trust this at all. Okay.
So this is a social. This is a social encounter.
Yep.
Let's say this is worth 50 experience if you succeed.
He's the one
And
talking.
not dying.
So, what do you do, Skylar? Claude just kind of puts up the hammer, puts it back in like looks like a Thatcher's box, and puts a board against there and against the other wall, unused, just a piece of plank wood. And he turns around. He's like, "Can I help you two? You three?"
Yeah. We wanted to come down. We were upstairs and we ran into some problems. There were these things called I look back to Time Raiders.
Yeah.
Time Raiders.
Oh, the time police. Yes, they're everywhere all over the estate. Apparently,
Yeah.
my uncle, your father, violated all of the principles of time. Apparently, he was trying to find a way to reverse time to save his son, one of your brothers that died many years ago.
Oh.
Okay. Interesting.
And apparently went insane, turned into a marauder, and corrupted time around the estate. I recently found out this information.
That makes sense
Oh.
why they have grenades.
Well, better news than that, but still not good news.
Yeah, not good news.
Hey.
Apparently the god of time is really angry and wants to kill everyone with amber blood.
Yeah. Well,
Sure.
they had
Like
some
she's-
kind of exploding thing on them, and they activated it,
Oh,
and they kind of destroyed the observatory.
oh no. That thing is hundreds of years old. It's irreplaceable. It's considered one of the 12 wonders of the world. Because it can
Oh,
see into
well-
space in the astral planes.
Not anymore.
Oh.
George
It
rolled a
is.
7 on continuing to keep her mouth shut.
It is completely destroyed.
I did it, I'm sorry, I didn't want to die.
George, you did what? I'm sorry.
I threw the grenade into the observatory because I didn't know that that was a bad thing to do and that it was going to blow us up and I didn't want to die. I'm so sorry.
What's a grenade?
It's like a bomb.
What's a bomb?
It's like a fireball,
Oh,
except bigger. Kinda.
oh.
It's like a tangible. It's like she pulls out like a vial.
George, make me a persuasion check.
Oh.
I'm gonna say DC 14 to make it feel
It
genuine
doesn't
enough.
matter, I rolled a 2.
Why couldn't you have rolled a 1?
Can it be an advantage because I've been talking to him?
You know what? I'll give you advantage because you are getting assisted by the other two giving excuses.
Oh, so my best was a 2.
Wait, was the other
Oh,
one a
no.
1?
The other one was a what?
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Okay, luckily one of you has a halfling friend, and you're allowed to re-roll that one if you choose to burn your
Oh,
reaction.
I burn it.
Okay. You gain halfling luck. You can re-roll that one.
Cool, that was a 15.
Oh!
You make it by one.
Oh my god. That was
Through your character's lucky timing of bombarding him with excuses, you kind of overcome George's sobbing apology.
I rub my hand on her back.
And by doing that, George, you feel empowered and you give a really good apology. Claude looks into your eyes and he says, honesty is the best policy. I'm glad that none of you are hurt. I'm sad.
Oh no, we're definitely hurt.
I'm sad that it's broken, and I'm not going to be angry. You know what? As long as no one in the family died, that's fine. Things can be replaced, and I understand it is a very uneasy time, and there are time angels who are out for our blood. So, sacrifices are going to be had, and whatever you do, don't tell grandmother that, well, don't tell my mother that you blew up the observatory.
Not to tell. And who's your mom?
My mother?
Yeah.
My mother's name. That's a very good question. I have to look at the chart.
I mean,
I
Ursula
know
knows,
your
but
mom is.
Mary Helen Amber. She's currently in that room over there with several other members of the family. We are keeping. We've decided to keep on this side of the estate. I'm currently working on trying to find a home for my hellhound so that I can clear out another bedroom.
well, I mean, I know a room that he's not going to do more damage in.
I mean, that's fair.
Or we can
That's fair.
sweep.
Is it safe up there in that room?
There's a lot of glass.
I mean, you probably have to
Oh.
clean up some
We,
glass.
we'll help clean up the glass. I'll help sweep the glass and stuff.
Okay. If you help me clean up the
sure.
glass, we'll take my hellhound up there and we'll
Yeah.
put him in that room.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
so down for that.
You know what? All of
That
you,
sounds like a
let's
great
do a cleaning montage, everybody. I want to have a skill challenge. Everyone pick a skill that you're using to clean or assist cleaning. in some
How
way.
long does spiritual weapon last?
I have no idea. A minute.
Oh, dang. You know what? No, I would use it. Can I spiritual weapon a broom?
Sure. You know what? I love that. And it'll just last longer since it's not in combat.
Yeah.
Sure. Spiritual weapon, a broom. Go ahead and make me a religion check to clean.
Yeah.
I don't. You're supposed to have halfling luck,
I
woman.
missed it so bad. That was the worst. That was the absolute worst. 14.
Oh.
14. Okay, 2 successes. All right. Well, what's Penelope doing?
Penelope's on her way to the chapel. George
Oh,
is
sorry.
just trying to clean as fast as she can. I don't know, lifting things and moving things to try to make
Yeah.
it safe for the hellhound.
Athletics check sounds perfectly fine.
Cool. That's a nat 20 plus 6.
Natural 20, a 26. Jesus. You're used to cleaning. You're used to
I
cleaning.
feel really fucking bad. I
You
gotta
feel-
clean.
You feel really bad. Like you are a cleaning machine. That is 3, 4, 5, 7 successes. Skylar, what are you doing?
I'm keeping an eye out while cleaning to make sure that we get all of the glass.
Okay, roll me a perception check to make sure you get all the glass.
I'm not doing a great job. That's a 6.
It's a 6,
Did you roll a 1?
I rolled a 2.
Damn it.
which is worse than a 1 for you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, well then, still that's 7 successes. I put the successes needed at 4. Georgina got it in her
In one, yeah.
Yeah. So you guys successfully clean up all of it. And I'll say with the natural 20, Georgina, you are able to recover some of the star charts that were not blown up, right? So you're able to recover some of the paperwork of the star charts that the family has been keeping track of throughout the years. Not all of them, but at least roll me percentiles to see how many you preserve.
100%. 100%.
Don't jinx it.
Doubtful. 57.
Nice.
57. Okay, a little bit over half. A little bit half. a little bit over half of the star charts you're able to preserve. Okay. All right.
It could be worse.
I'll say that equivalates to a short rest if you want to try to take one.
I would take a short rest.
Of course.
Okay. You can go ahead and burn more hit dice if you wanted to try to heal.
I am not because I'm not yet.
Yeah.
Okay. So we help him clean the room, and then do we get to help him move the puppy, or is that
He's going to do that because it attacks everyone that's not
Got it.
him.
okay?
Or your other character.
Yeah.
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 Okay. So,
Oh, Sif, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, that was scary.
What's
I like I'm dying.
okay, you guys are free to continue exploring if you would like.
I'm scared now.
You've only explored 2 rooms,
And we blew up.
and you've been in 2 fights.
Into the next one. Let's go. I want to go to that door right across from the stairs.
The one directly to the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
sure, yeah. That one is a hallway. So, that's another hall. You've
Just
discovered another room.
Barging in.
Okay, you barge into that room. Let me roll to see if there is the time captain in that room. The time captain is not in that room. That
Oh, thank
hallway. Okay.
So no time flowers.
It keeps upgrading. All right. Next, so it's a nice long hallway. There is a door on your left, and a door at the end of the hall, and a door on the right, near the end of the hall.
Gesundheit. I'll look at.
I mean, I'm curious if that one to our left got any damage from the bomb in the other room.
One way to find out.
Can I listen at the door first? Like, do you want to maybe see
Yeah.
just in case?
Are you the Tamir to my Uzula?
I'm about to be apparently.
She was definitely about to just go straight for the fucking door.
Yep. I'm gonna say. While we hold on just a second, give me just 1 second. I'm gonna guidance myself.
Okay,
And
use
then-
an action to cast guidance. And
Yep.
you're gonna listen?
And then I'm gonna
Okay.
listen at the door, trying to perceive things.
Okay. Bold.
Ooh. 21 just from the dice. 25
Rolled a 21 on the dice.
with a 2 and a 19.
I know. I was just giving you.
Rude.
I was giving you shit. I was giving you shit. Let me. Okay. Let me read this one.
Okay.
Let's start over here. Oh, this one actually has
What room is this?
okay. Ooh, God, this is a weird monster. I gotta look it up. This is room 99. Let me reveal the room. I have to look up a monster template.
We haven't
Well,
opened the door yet. We've only
I know.
listened.
I
Okay.
have to look up a thing.
Okay.
Doesn't mean they're bad. Angels are monsters. Unicorns are monsters. A creature stat block. Oh yeah, okay. So that's what that one's called. I have to look up the fucking. Do they have that one in D&D Beyond, or do I have to actually just look it up? I think I might have to. Give me a moment.
While you're doing that, when I cast the spiritual weapon, it doesn't have a ritualistic option, but would you say that I did it, or do you want me to use a spell slot?
You'd have to have used the spell
Okay,
slot.
not a problem.
Okay.
Sif, baby! Come here, Oh god.
Okay.
Oh no, you stay there. That's cute. Okay.
This is what you hear. It actually has text for me. You hear, "Do you think they're coming?" From a young boy. A woman says, "I hope so." A male voice, a much older male voice says, "Shh, did you hear something? Maybe it's them now." And you hear a fluttering noise, like a bird flying. What do you do?
Are they speaking Celestial or are they speaking?
They're
common.
speaking
Carthalian.
Carthalian.
Okay. And can I roll an insight to like? I think they're coming, or I heard something.
Okay.
Is that like he's ready to prepare, or?
Go ahead and roll me a insight check. I'll say DC 50.
14.
Tough to tell.
Okay.
It's through a door. It's muffled.
But there's a young boy inside. I'll look at the group. There's at least 3 people inside: a man, a woman, and a young child, a young boy. Do you want me to knock?
Yeah.
I will. Hello?
You hear. "Oh, I do hear someone." Please, everyone stand back for your own safety. Go over there. Go over there. Hello. Are you one of the servants?
I'm not. They are indisposed at the moment.
Oh.
Can I ask who I'm speaking with?
Shit. I have to look at the name.
Oh.
I think I gave you their names before. Give me a moment. Let me see. Guest room, seance room, guest room, storage room. Actually, I've got the room over here. Does it have the name, room number? I want to say that was 27. Room 27. Guest room. Castle. My name is Lord Gathari. I was I'm a lord of Carthol, and I was told that there was going to be a coronation. So I came here, and well, there's a little bit of a happening going on. So we've decided to relax in this beautiful salon in here. There's lots of food and wonderful gift towels and some lotions, and we've just kind of been relaxing here.
So you're safe?
Yes, we are safe. We are safe in this room.
History, do I know who that is?
Yeah, that's appropriate. That's a nobility check.
24.
Lord Gathari. He's a member of one of a lesser house in the northern region, but definitely a noble of Carthol. And since you've gotten the 20s, you do know that he does have a son and a wife.
Okay, so he's a real
Okay.
Go ahead.
Can I get an insight on whether he's telling the truth?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight.
Oh, from that 20, that's 27.
27. There's something odd about it. He's like, "Oh yes, you should come inside. I'd love to. We could help each other."
Oh, we're still kind of exploring. What is it that you need?
And it's worrying to you, Skylar. Like he's really trying to get them to come inside. To be honest, it's a very dangerous place. Maybe you could come inside and escort us out somewhere.
Well, I mean, we probably need to clear the rest of the floor first, just to make sure there's no other danger. I mean, if you're safe in there, are you okay waiting?
Yes, but please, my wife and child, if we could just be escorted outside, we would love to be able to be escorted outside. It's very dangerous.
Just.
If you were to come out, we might be able to help.
One moment. Let me convene with my child and wife.
I'm absolutely like listening.
Roll me a perception check. They're whispering, so it's a little bit higher of a DC. DC's 18.
And there's no way I could guidance myself again.
It's more of an immediate
Okay.
thing, right? It's an action to
It's a
guidance.
reaction. Yep. You said perception.
Yeah.
19.
19. You beat it by 1. She hears, "Come on, this could be our one chance. I don't know. Perhaps. I mean, it didn't work the last time, but we could do it again." You hear the child go, "I don't know if I want to, Father." "No, shut up, boy." Yes. If you could. I mean, maybe you could just open the door.
Is there some reason you're not able to do so?
The door handle's broken on this side. Skylar, that feels...
Just shoulder check the door.
I'm standing directly in front of it.
No.
Ow.
Okay, so what's happening?
Okay, so do you say that before you do it?
Well, yeah, I say it out loud,
How's
because to me that says that there's something wrong with the handle.
I go, well, let's wait a minute. There might be other options. One second.
I'm going to whisper in your ear, in
Yeah.
Regina's ear. They're trying to ambush us. I do believe. Be prepared when they
Rude.
Yeah.
These are the codes.
Unfortunately, the door handle isn't here on this side. You may have more luck opening it from your side.
No, there's no door handle on mine. I am incapable of opening this door. Please, sir. I would be in your debt.
Well, she looks at her brother and looks back at the door. We'll clear out the rest of the floor first because it's not safe to come out. There's still problems happening. So we'll clear out the rest of the floor first, and then we'll come back, and that way we can escort you guys out.
Okay.
Is there anything like we can try and help squish under the door, maybe? Like,
Well, no. We just need the door open if you could. We'd really appreciate it. I'd be deeply in your debt. Please, there's lots of spa equipment in here. It's very relaxing. I'm sure you would enjoy a nice, cool, clean water bath. Perhaps some lotions. There's 3 of you, you say. It's very fortuitous. Please.
well, it really sounds like maybe you're safest in there. We'll come back. And I back away from the door. As I back away from the door, I grab George's wrist and I say, "Come on.
I wanna
We can help them.
break the door.
We can break it down later." Leslie's not going to whisper, but she's whispering. Miyoshi is whispering to... Sorry, wrong character. Miyoshi is whispering to Georgina. Leslie is not going to whisper. That was really hard. We'll come back and we'll get them when it's safer. I don't think they have the best of intentions right now. And if we let them out now, there's still enough around that can be a problem. And Claude's about to move the puppy, which is very dangerous for everybody.
Okay, but like if he's bringing the puppy upstairs and he hears it, hears them attack us, wouldn't that be in our favor? And wasn't the rule not to kill family? I'm not sure, but I don't think they're family.
No, they're not right. They're not family. No.
And
They're not family. But also they are nobility. So
They
it's
might actually not be.
And I care why.
Skylar, you were really quiet. What was that?
They might not be who they say they are.
I've already rolled one insight on them. I guess from that I didn't roll very high. Do I believe he says who he is?
roll me in
Another one?
Well, Skylar, you rolled a natural 20, right?
Yeah.
Skylar, I think you actually believe he is who he says he is with that natural 20, but his intentions don't seem pure.
He might be changed into something that needs living people. To be fair, if he is undead, either of us should be able to destroy it.
I mean, well, depending on how powerful he is, but a lot has changed here. I think, and I'll look at Georgina and I'll say, you know what? The next door that has something mean and vicious behind it, I will let you kick it in. So we leave.
She takes that as permission and just like perks up and looks at the door on the other side of the hall.
Well, remember we listened first.
Immediately charges at it.
We listened first because remember how upset Claude was that the previous group, she's staring at her brother, was breaking down doors.
I'm not gonna break it. I'm gonna use the door handle.
I know, but first we need to make sure like there's nothing else behind it yet, or listen first so we're ready.
She rolled a 16 for understanding. Okay, then do the things so that we can do the things. I want to hit something now.
I appreciate you and your honesty, and I pat her on the shoulder and I go to listen at the next door.
There you go. Give me a second. I gotta give you credit. I give you credit for discovering the room. Just making a note on the thing.
Now you understand how I'm playing Uzula. It is
I
hard.
hate it.
It's hard and ridiculous all at the same time.
Go ahead and roll me a what is that?
To listen at the next door.
To listen at the next door. Just go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Ooh, that's better. 19.
19. Okay. Let me read what's in room 98. Okay, 98. Wish I could print out larger maps of this place, but there's actually no maps that you can print out online. Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
Goodman Games is making it very difficult to print out these maps. And the ones made online are terrible. And also, my maps are slightly different.
I mean, yeah, once you print it, it is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, get out.
I love the pun.
You're fired.
Cool, tell Tucker that.
No.
Fired for making puns. The unemployment office would love that.
Okay, let me look for something real quick. I have to look something up.
I have no authority at work. I can only fire you from bed from here. And at the same time, though, I also love the puns. I can't even be mad. So,
I apologize for nothing.
Okay.
it is 10:15. Do you want to take a break?
Yeah, let's take a 5-minute break while I read up this room. It's got some interesting stuff in it.
Okay.
Okay. After these messages, we'll be right back. guys? All right. Who's ready for more Dungeons and Dragons? Okay. What did you guys get again for the listen check?
19.
19.
I think it was a 19.
You hear a woman, a female voice, and you hear someone humming. Da, 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 da. And you hear like a music box going as well, and then you hear after she's done singing, you hear somebody clapping going. And then you hear like more clapping noises, like maybe 5 or 6 people. Sounds a little weird, maybe soft and very muddled, but like a bunch of little hands just kind of going like this.
Again, I will. Hello?
It goes soft for a moment. And then you hear a voice spring up. Please leave us be. We're not receiving any visitors.
Are you part of the Amber family?
Who is asking?
I guess technically, my name is Miyoshi. I'm technically part of the Amber family.
I've never heard of a member of my family named Miyoshi. I'm sorry.
I'm assisting Claude in making sure the family members are safe.
You're whispering. 2 people are talking back and forth.
Can I?
Yeah, you can attempt to listen. It's going to be much higher than DC.
Yeah. Perception.
Perception. You can use guidance on this one if you want.
It's much higher. I rolled an 8 plus 4.
No.
There's no way.
The
Yeah.
DC was 20.
Oh no, not a chance.
They start talking and they're much further back. It's a larger room, you're guessing, and they're whispering to each other. They look back and you hear a separate voice call out and it says, if Claude truly is with you, then present him.
Sorry for being misleading. I didn't mean to. We're assisting him. He's currently moving his puppy, so we're moving ahead. He's taking care of someone. I think he said Mary Helen, his mom, and some other family members are downstairs.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check. DC is going to be 15. Is it 14? It's 9. Okay.
I would rather have rolled a 1 than a 2.
The other woman calls back. The one that with a still feminine but a less soft voice, less muffled. I'm sorry. I will insist that if Claude, you're working for him, he will have to come to the room.
Okay. Can I get a name to tell him who we're bringing him to?
You're whispering back and forth. No.
Please?
Roll a persuasion.
Please.
I'm going to say, without your name, how can we trust you are who you say you are?
You can roll with advantage as you are being held.
First one was a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Nicole and Mary Teresa Amber.
My name is Harihama Fuji. I'm one of Steven's baskets.
Please get Claude and we will perhaps receive a visitor. I just can't trust anything anymore.
We understand. You guys are safe for now, right? Like, you're good?
Yes, and heavily armed. And we're not alone. We have soldiers in this room. 4 very grand soldiers.
Insight?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an insight check.
11.
11.
Beyond all that.
Yeah, it could be true. Maybe the weirdest thing. I mean, you just fought an elephant in Time Cop, so that might be the most normal thing today.
Yeah.
I mean, in the amount of time, because Claude was going directly down to get the puppy, do we hear him in the hall? Because it's just, I don't know if we would hear him or not.
Let me roll a luck check. See if he's done. If he's there. Oh, right. Luck check is percentile. What am I doing? Terry, what are you doing? You're doing Dungeons and Dragons wrong. You're gonna get canceled on Twitter.
Did Gorgons that way?
Yeah, 26%. No, sorry. He's he doesn't appear to be up here. He might have already put up the dog.
Okay. Okay, well, I'm glad you're protected. She doesn't believe for a minute there's any, We'll be back. We'll try and see if we can get Claude to come up with us next time. Or proof that we're assisting him. And I'll look at the two of you. Do we just want to go get Claude now? Because I mean, he's in the area.
Yeah. At least he might know where two of his family members are.
Yeah, I'll.
I mean, didn't he say he was trying to keep everybody in safe spaces anyway? He'll probably wanna know about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go get him. So we're gonna go look for Claude again.
Okay. You go look for Claude.
Go downstairs. Go.
Claude is easy to find. He's not hidden.
Mm-hmm.
You just had to go downstairs.
Right.
But by going downstairs, you have to
Yeah.
go through a hallway.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about.
And risk running into more time cops.
Yeah.
See, we haven't run into
See, the scariest
time
thing of
cop
this
yet,
campaign,
so-
hallways.
Mm-hmm.
No time cops.
Cool. Go up to Claude. We found. Sorry to bother you again. I don't mean for us to keep coming back every time. We
Many times today.
we did find Nicole. Well, two people who claim to be Nicole and Mary Teresa Amber. They're in the room up the stairs on the right. When you go up the stairs, right? Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the right. The other room has Lord Guthrie and his family. They didn't seem to have the best of intentions, so we left them in there. But Nicole and Mary Teresa are adamant that they need proof that we're assisting.
Take me immediately. Take me
I
to my
go.
nieces.
Come. Okay, we go. We go.
He runs upstairs, sort of panting a little bit with his dog head.
I was thinking maybe don't. I will. Hello again. It's me, Miyoshi. I brought Claude. Do you mind opening the door just a moment and then you can see him?
Nikki M, is that you? It's your uncle. It's Claude. Are you safe? You hear some people, someone rush to the door, and you hear as the door unlocks. As it opens, let me see. It is. Let me look. Mary. No, it would be Nicole Amber. You see a woman with what is her description? Oh, it doesn't have it in there.
No, you didn't have one
Yeah.
in there.
Okay, so she has shoulder length, red curly hair, very large glasses that are about half the size of her face. She has the classic amber mole on her right temple, which most members of the Amber family do. And she thinner, younger, maybe. God, I think she's only like 18. I want to say. Let me see. I had her sheet right there. God, why did I move from it? Oh no, 22. She's about 22 years old, young, skinny, and she says, "Oh, Uncle," and she embraces him, gratefully so. He embraces her back and he says, "Nicole, Nikki, so glad. Grandmother's downstairs. I wasn't able to find you. I'm glad that we were able to finally find you. is M around? And you look in the distance, and there's a girl sitting on the bed. She is surrounded by puppets, each with a spear, and they seem to be animated. And they're just kind of standing there. She's holding another puppet that has like long blonde hair and is dressed like a nobleman, right? And its head turns towards him as well, and its eyes blink, as well as the other four. It looks like soldiers are also animated, and they kind of like move forward in a line and salute. Their eyes don't blink, and their eyes look like they're painted on, and they appear to be made of porcelain. The doll that she's holding appears to be made entirely of wood and is slightly larger, about the size of like a 2-3-year-old, right? Where the other ones are maybe like a foot tall, right? When like their spears are more like they have like it looks like it has like a knife tied to the end, a very small like dinner knife, right? On a piece of wood.
Soldiers are very fierce.
Claude
I'll be
goes.
honest, that's creepy.
Claude goes up to embrace the one he calls M. And Nicole is trying to call out to him. She looks extremely worried. Who is proficient in insight?
I am.
Nope.
If you're proficient in insight, you can make an insight check. DC is 13.
18.
Okay.
Got a 13 on the day.
And you, Skylar?
Ooh, that's a 1, so I get a re-roll.
Okay.
22.
22. Nicole, the one with the large framed glasses, she looks extremely worried as he's going to rush to embrace his other niece, who he's called M, but you know as Mary Therese Amber. Mary Therese Amber has very tight, has long hair, about waist long length, except it's tied into a long braid and highly. She has like it's a braid in it. She's got like a lot of ropes that are kind of like tied, not rope, but like whatever that's called.
The marionette string.
Marionette strings are kind of like to tie up the hair. She's wearing a beautiful. It almost looks like a doll's outfit, right? It's so well made. No, it doesn't. It looks like a ball gown. And she also doesn't have a description, does she?
Nope.
There we go. I'm bad at that.
You gave me a really hard
I'm looking
time.
at the picture. It's
And
helping.
thank God, because I had a hard time.
She also looks extremely worried as he's going up to embrace and hug her. What do you do? This is 1 second worth of...
I run in
I
front.
cast command.
I run in front of him, and wait a second. Just wait 1 second. I'm staring at him. My back is to
Okay.
her.
For both of you, I need you to roll initiative to see if you can get to him before he does.
8.
Okay. It's an 8.
Of course I will.
Oh,
Okay.
he got an 8. Do you want me to reroll?
No.
Oh.
He rolled something else. What about you, Skylar?
I got a 5.
You got a 5. Both of you...
Do I
sorry.
get to reroll? No, never mind.
If it's a 1, you can reroll.
No.
Okay. Both of you can perform whatever action you're doing. It will be at disadvantage. In lieu of disadvantage, he will have advantage. Because you're acting a little bit behind foot. What do you do?
Go ahead. Do you
I
first.
cast command, so he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, what do you say?
Stop.
Okay. Claude is going to roll to resist the command. The advantage gave him a 19.
Damn.
What do you do?
I want to run in front of him again, facing him. My back is to her, arms straight out. Wait, stop! Just 1 moment. Something's wrong.
Roll me a athletics check at disadvantage to try to bound in front of him. And it's so much that you're trying to get. It's like a sprinter, right? That are very quick in short distances. You're trying to do that. You're trying to
Right.
suddenly burst in speed.
Right. I'm trying to see if there's anything. Is he technically a size larger than me?
No, you're both medium size.
No. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
I rolled a 3, so and you said a +1.
Okay. You guys do get XP for the skill challenge. Claude reaches up and embraces Mary Therese Amber. He's like, "Oh, silly girl, come give your uncle a hug." As he hugs her, she screams in horror. It's just all this happened within 2 seconds.
Yeah.
As it does, as he hugs her, you see a flash of light, and she's now holding 2 puppets. One with a dog's head.
Can you just put him down for 1 second, really quick? Just put him down, please. I'm not gonna touch you. It's okay.
She puts the puppet down. The puppet stands up, looking up.
I remove curse. 3rd level, at your touch, all curses affecting one creature or object end.
Okay, roll me a dispel magic check.
What's that?
DC is your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
The DC you're trying to break is a 19.
Ooh! 18 on the die plus my wisdom is 20 even.
20 even.
20.
You reach out, you touch him. As you do, you release the magic and pull him back. He starts growing immediately back into his normal self. He panics and starts backing away from his
As
niece.
part of that, like when I don't just touch him, I on the top of the head, I push him, I roll him away
Uh-huh.
as I do it so he doesn't fall back into her.
And he just rolls back. He's like, what
Wait,
was that?
Wait. I just hold on.
I think that's her curse.
I look at her. Are you okay? I'm not gonna touch you.
No one touch me. Everyone I touch turns into a puppet.
Do you want to put him down? Who's this?
This is...
He
She
said,
starts crying immediately.
Right, honey. I'm so sorry. I want to help. Can I help?
Can you? You turn Claude back into a man again. Could you turn?
I sure can try. Do you mind putting him down?
He looks back up. The puppet looks back up and starts blinking his eyes a lot. She's like, okay. She just crawls to the back corner of the bed, away from everyone else. The other 4 puppets that don't have painted eyes, just kind of stand and actually just haven't moved. They're still stuck at salute.
I'm going to.
Hey, Tone.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Hey, before you do that, is there any way I could assist her in doing this to give her any kind of bonus?
Guidance is the only thing you could probably cast, or enhance ability.
I don't have either of those things right now.
That's all you can do.
Okay.
Because it's basically an ability check.
I am going to pick him up, move him away from her,
Okay.
basically in the middle of the floor,
Okay.
and I'm gonna kind of lay my hand on top of his head and attempt to do this again. Can I guidance myself, knowing that I am doing this?
Yeah, because you're not losing a concentration spell. So yeah, you could guidance yourself.
Okay.
Now, when you guidance, you say a prayer to your god. How does that look? What do you say?
So as I pick him up, I'm gonna look back at her and say, "Honey, I'm gonna do my best to help. Give me just a moment, and I'm gonna really think and clear my mind, really sink into that knowledge. What's the name of my god? Because I didn't forget. Hold it, please.
Who's your deity, daddy?
Inaria,
However you want to pronounce it.
Okay,
Is that the goddess of keys, or who is
the
that?
goddess of keys. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Inaria. I am gonna need all the help I can get on this one. I want to make sure we can help. And she says that to the little girl.
Because
Grant me your
guidance is
blessing.
literally like you take 6 seconds. To
Yep.
pray.
I'm like, give me your blessing. Here we go. So that's basically she cracks her neck, all that knowledge. Here we go.
D20 and a D4. DC 19.
No. Nope.
This one.
This is an Arcana?
No,
Oh,
no, it is literally a dispo. So as your wisdom
Oh, no.
modifier is what you add to that
No.
only.
And I didn't roll a 1. I rolled a 1 on the D4.
Sorry.
Nope. I said I can't try again today, but I can try again tomorrow. But we fixed Claude, so we can try again.
We could.
We can try again.
Henry, I can save you. We can save you.
This is Henry.
Henry Ponsworth the Fourth. He's. She looks really sad. He's betrothed to my cousin.
I'm so sorry, honey. I'm new to the family. Your cousin Teresa?
That's my sister.
Your sister.
My cousin Madeline Amber.
Okay.
They're supposed to be. Well, she looks very
I'm
distraught
real
about
glad
that.
this isn't
Yeah,
our main.
Can I
Right?
try something? Really cool. Like, do you trust me to try?
Okay.
I'll look at my brother. You have remove curse, right?
I did not pray for that ability today.
Well, we can get it. We can get it. She's gonna take a blanket off the bed, wrap it around the shoulders, not touching her with her hands. No, hands down, hands in your lap, like you're praying. Yep, good job, great. Around the shoulders, and then once the girl is covered, she's going to give her a hug.
She starts shaking violently as you're hugging her. She's more worried now.
Rubbing her shoulder. See, look, it's okay. Shh, it's fine. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna find out. But look, and give her a squeeze. See, it's okay. Just hands in your lap.
You have to be really careful.
Be very careful. I'm gonna let go.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yep. And we're just gonna keep the blanket on. Can you hold the blanket when I let go?
She takes the blanket and she puts it above her head,
Okay.
and she's just
Nope.
kind of
Can you
under
breathe,
the blanket.
honey?
I can breathe. I can breathe.
Like, I'm just gonna pull it back just a little bit. Okay, see? It's fine. We're gonna find you a really good set of gloves. I look at Claude.
She passes out from the hug.
I didn't turn into a puppet. I'm gonna count it as a win. I'm gonna look at Claude because she's now burritoed.
Yeah, Claude is just sitting here. He has eyes open. He's like,
So
I'm not sure, Mary. What's happening? Mary turns and she's kind of pushes up her glasses. Her hands kind of shaking. Or, sorry, that's Nicole. Sorry,
Nicole.
Nicole pushes up her glasses. She says, "It happened 3 months ago. We decided to play hooky from the ceremony,
good call.
and we were in here playing a harmless game
Sure.
with myself, my sister Mary, Henry, and the rest of Mary's puppets. And in this harmless game, Mary touched Henry and he turned into a puppet. And then I tried to cast magic. And she looks to the back corner that you guys haven't looked at. This is a huge fucking room. This room is absolutely massive. The back corner of the room is blackened charcoal.
Okay.
And she says, I tried casting magic and I lit the room, the walls caught on fire. And when I'm casting magic, my magic doesn't work very well. Weird things happen. Walls catch on fire, furniture begins talking, and anything Mary touches turns into a puppet. Except for the puppets that were already puppets before this this whole mess. We've been in this room for a while now. We have gone out a couple times, but I've been worried about my sister, and I didn't want to leave the room. I couldn't get very far. We've just decided to stay in this room, and servants have come and brought us food, and we've tried to get them to send messages to other people, but they just bring us food and clean, and they're the Gazetarians.
Yeah.
We don't have Gazetarian servants. I don't know what happened to the rest of the servants.
Things are a little weird, and timey-wimey got weird. It sounds like...
We're just afraid to. We're afraid. We're afraid. Last time we opened up the door, there was this man that had it was a flying head that had wings, and it tried to bite us, and it broke one of the puppets. But I was able to hit it with a broom, and it flew off into the salon.
One of the puppets that had been from a person, or like a puppet?
Where's
puppet?
the salon?
One of the puppets that was Nicole accidentally bumped into one of the servants.
Okay.
So that the servant was it's. I wonder if we sewed the head back on the puppet, would you be able to bring it back to life?
I will take care of that. Okay,
Okay,
you guys don't
It's
worry
in
about
the
it.
box over there.
That's
we
fine.
thought we figured we didn't have a place to bury it.
I feel that's okay. That's fine. I will take the box. I'm gonna go pick up the box and take the box.
Okay, you go pick up a box that's just full of sewing materials and what looks like a broken marionette
Cool.
of a hobgoblin.
I'm not gonna do anything to help fix that.
Okay.
I'm not gonna tell her that. I'm gonna say, do you want a hug? Like, can I give you a hug?
No,
No.
I'm fine. I don't need to be hugged.
Okay.
At this point, I don't trust anyone touching anyone anymore.
Sure.
Everyone just think it's been months.
Right.
Claude, why didn't you come save us? Claude just kind of looking shocked. He's like,
He couldn't. That's why he sent us to try and help, because there's a lot of new family members that are here looking to help. You have other family downstairs, that are safe. They are safe.
why are you here? I didn't know that my uncle had children that are removed from the family.
I'm not Claude's kid. I'm Steven's kid.
Oh,
I'm one of his.
that tracks.
We all are. So, hi, new family. I'm happy to meet you. Sorry, it's under
Hi.
unfortunate circumstances.
Hi. Hi.
But we were sent to help because Steven did something that made this happen.
Stephen made this happen.
Claude can explain it better, but I think Claude needs some hot chocolate first. I think he needs to just... Actually, I don't know. Can he have hot chocolate? He's a dog now. I wonder if he can have that. Maybe just some tea. She goes...
Ma'am, that's offensive.
I'm
Also,
sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to offend. I just don't know if it would kill you. I can't bring you back from the dead. Well,
I mean,
maybe I could.
it's a good point. I don't know if I can have chocolate. I also don't like hot chocolate.
Well, I'm trying to help.
There's a lot that's happened here. I'm Nicole. I love you. I'm gonna go downstairs and sit for a minute. I felt my innards turn to wood and then back to flesh. And this is only the second weirdest thing that's happened this week.
Okay, now I want to know what number one is.
He just starts walking down. He says, Mary, I think you did the right thing. I think you and Nicole need to stay in this room. I'll let grandmother know you're here. And I'll make her aware of Nicole's affliction. You have to stay on this side of the estate. And he just kind of walks down the hall, and his head's held low, and he looks sad.
Um,
The scene is still yours.
I we'll look back at her. We'll check in. We're going to be exploring. We're looking for the rest of the family that's on this side of the house. Apparently, something happened on the other side. I don't know what. But we'll check back in. Did you happen to talk to the people across the hall?
Those are the people that are flying heads that try to bite us. Heads,
Oh.
heads with bat wings.
Heads with okay.
They've tried to. We hit them with brooms into that room and then we shut the door.
That's,
We don't think they can open the door because they don't have hands. They're just heads with these big sharp teeth and bat wings out of their ears.
History or religion check? Do I have any idea what that is?
Let me see which one's the most appropriate. Give me a moment, and I will let you know.
Or Arcana
Nope.
check? Okay, no.
Arcana would work, or religion would work. Both of them are germane.
I have expertise in both, so it's going to be the same roll no matter what.
You know what? I'll give you both sets of information. Skylar, did you want to roll for either one of those?
Yeah, I'll do religion.
12.
Okay. 12 on Arcana?
12 on, yeah.
Okay,
Arcana.
if you're doing Arcana, he'll do religion.
Yeah.
Skylar, go ahead and roll religion.
Okay, give me a second.
At least I fixed Claude. that was scary.
Yeah.
17.
17. Okay. Skylar, you know that these are called Varguli. They are technically fiends. And they like being in the dark. They also like biting people and running away. And they have some kind of shrieking bat-like power that can hypnotize people.
Do they have any weaknesses?
Yes. Blunt objects to the head.
Well, that's
They can be killed by normal means. They don't have any weird thing. Though there is technically a way to kill them. You might be able to kill them by casting Remove Curse. There's a reason for this, and that is what your Arcana is important for. The Varguli bite people and run for a reason. They have a curse that is contractable on bite. And if you don't have a Remove Curse cast on you within a certain amount of time, eventually, over the period of maybe a month, your head will separate from your body and grow wings, and you become a Varguli. There are two ways to remove the curse. First, the Remove Curse spell. That will remove it. Second, is you have to marry the head back onto the body and sew it back on. That's the only way to restore someone back to normal. But the head has a compulsion to bite people.
If I were to remove curse with a head not near or attached to the body, would that person just die?
Yes, because then they would just be a head. They would immediately bleed out and die. Okay. But if you are able to sew the head back onto the body and then cast Remove Curse, they will be cured and saved. But you would have to know where their bodies are.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask them if they would happen to know if their bodies were in that room.
Are you going to walk over and talk to the Varguli?
No, I was going to ask Nicole.
I
Not
don't.
a safe distance.
I don't know. I hit them with a broom, and I shut the door.
It's a good call.
And then they screamed to have me let them out.
Did they bite either of you guys?
No, they did bite the puppet.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Another question is, do you know which room that family may have been staying in for the ceremony?
Yeah. They would have been. I don't know, but. Oh, what's his name? Give me a minute. I'm looking back at names. Names. His name's not immediately on. But Henry would know. Yes, Henry. Henry stands up and waves his hand, as much as a 1.5 foot tall puppet can.
I will definitely try again. I'm gonna fix you.
It gives a thumb up.
Animated puppets. That's kind of. I mean, I get it's not. It's kind of weird.
The puppet just kind of does this.
Can you talk?
It opens up its mouth and then it closes its mouth.
Weird.
The tongue looks like it's painted on.
Yeah. Cool. Puppets now creep me out a little bit.
It is. Yeah.
This whole time, George has just been debating with herself whether or not she should go touch one of the soldier-looking puppets.
Okay. Do you want to do it?
I do. I want to go poke one of the puppets.
Okay. You run over and you poke one of the puppets. It doesn't move. You know, since Nicole fainted, they have stopped moving.
Cool. I pick it up.
Okay.
Just cause.
Yeah. You pick it up, and it's basically it looks like a porcelain doll, but it has like a wire running through it, right? That seems to like hold its joints in place. You know, like a wired mesh over the soft body. Its eyes are painted on too. Painted on porcelain doll. So yeah. Okay.
Could be.
Okay.
Can I find a random strip of cloth and tie it over its eyes? Because that's creepy.
Sure, you definitely can. There's actually a lot of cloth and crafting. The back corner of this room on Mary's side is a crafting room made to craft dolls, and it's got like small clothes, bits of clothing, string. It seems to be kind of her thing.
I look at Eb
Probably who Lucas got it from.
and is she attached to these? Like,
Oh, yeah. That's actually not part of the curse. That's her magic.
huh?
She's an animator. She imbues magic into items, and she's able to animate them and control them remotely. She can also create golem magic. But these are miniature golems. They can only act on her will. And she is Nicole's sleeping right now.
Yep.
She wouldn't happen to have created an elephant from a
An elephant?
Right over that way.
No, not at all, not at all. That elephant is actually one of a kind. It's made by a Gemma Amber. Gemma Amber was a artist of great renown within the family. He died some years ago, but he was able to pass on his bardic knowledge to, of course, Gaston and my sister, Mary.
Oh,
They inherited some of his magical knowledge and some of his texts. Andrew David Amber also knows some of his magic as well. Gemma was an artisanal mage, a mage that expressed magic through paints and crafts and sculptures. He made some of the most beautiful things, and he was an astrologist as well. Actually, over there's this beautiful device you can look into and see the stars. It is absolutely wonderful. After all this madness,
there was.
I'm making.
you make the no face. You're like,
I'm making.
no,
this face.
it's just around the corner.
It was.
It's not there anymore.
Oh no! Oh,
Some space pirates.
oh,
blew it
space
up.
pipe. Oh no. Well, I mean, Gemma has art all over the place. You should see the elephant. It's beautiful. He made it himself, and the animated walls.
Also, no
Oh.
longer. The walls
It
are
was.
still there.
It was.
The elephant is not.
There's the space pirates.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Roll me a deception.
I
check.
feel really bad.
Advantage? She get
Yeah,
advantage
sure.
for me
Why,
helping?
why not? Why not?
Oh, okay. Well, either way, it's 14.
14 DC was 13.
Cool.
She believes you. She's like, oh, damn, space pirates. What's a space pirate?
Well, they look like. Do you know what a praying mantis is? It's a bug with like.
Yes, we have them out in the yes.
They're like.
Yeah, with the little yes.
You
and
know how tall
eats
Claude
other
is,
bugs. Yes.
right? They're like Claude-sized ones of those.
Oh, I'm not going outside ever again. No.
Right.
No. Wait, they're in the house?
Not anymore.
Oh.
We killed
Ooh,
those.
I wonder if Mary Therese could go around just touching the space pirates.
That's not.
It's the good kind of bad touch.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's still Mary is very traumatized by it.
I'm sure she is.
Even I'll tell you a secret.
What's a little trauma in this day and age?
She goes over and she whispers to you, I'll tell you a secret. Even though he has promised to our other sister, he actually wants to marry her.
How old is she?
Oh, I have to look.
Yeah, I'm really glad that this isn't our main characters playing this.
19.
Oh, okay. Alright.
We were playing Spin the Bottle, and when he kissed her, he turned into a puppet. She hasn't wanted to ever touch anyone else again.
This is like the worst version of Frog Prince. Our girl kissed a frog and it turned into a prince, but this is the opposite.
Yeah, no, and he is a prince too.
He is a prince.
Oh.
We're gonna fix him. And we're gonna fix this curse. She's gonna marry him.
We're gonna have to convince grandmother to move the marriage. But the only way they're gonna do that is you'd have to convince his mother, and she's got to be around here somewhere, right?
She's around here somewhere. I'm sure she is.
Yeah.
I'm sure she is.
Yeah.
Did she go to the coronation?
No. She went to the ballroom. She was dancing.
Oh, okay. We haven't been there.
Oh.
We haven't been there.
She was in the ballroom?
We haven't been there.
Yeah, we have.
That's okay. We're gonna do what we can. You guys are gonna stay here.
Of course.
You're gonna be safe.
Of course.
You can hug her with the blanket.
I am afraid to. I will not.
I understand.
I will summon an unseen servant. No, I will not cast any magic, because every time I do, a wall lights on fire.
You don't cast any magic. I look at the puppet. You give her hugs, because, I mean, can't get worse, right?
He'll stand up and he'll salute.
I appreciate your service, sir. And then we're going to try this tomorrow. Speaking of, what time is it? Because we started game at 3 p.m.
I'll say taken each short rest was an hour.
Right.
And I'd say you guys have had at least an hour and a half of dialogue, and the fighting was nothing, so it's been 4 hours.
4 hours. So it's like, what, 7 o'clock?
7:30. 7:30.
Okay.
So let's say, since it's 11:24, let's say we end it at 7:30, just outside the hall in room 2098.
Well, my question is, do we want to take a long rest in here, and then first thing in the morning I can try again?
You guys want to?
I mean, it's 7:30, so like we have.
You could.
I'm fading fast, folks.
Well,
Okay,
I know we're
that's-
ending here. We're just trying to decide if you guys are where
Are we
you
long
guys are
resting
ending
in
at.
this room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see why not.
Okay, so we'll just long rest here.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that sounds good. Let's
Yeah.
long rest. Go ahead and everyone attempt a long rest and roll me a d10. Okay.
3.
6.
Okay, none of you rolled 2. You were guys able to successfully long rest. Go ahead and hit that long rest button.
And I will calculate XP. You guys have discovered 6 rooms. You've had 6 skill challenges, 4 RP points. You've had 2 social encounters, and you've discovered 2 secrets. Actually, yes, you discovered 2 secrets, and you've had 2 encounters, 2 fight
Since
encounters.
it'll be a real while before we do these characters again, I
Yeah.
imagine. Can I attempt to do my 2 third level spells to remove the curse now?
We'll see what happens if you guys get back this way with your other characters. Please keep that in mind.
Okay.
Because it'll be the next day long rest, right? Which would be the next day after. Because you guys are
Right.
currently now going to be in the future behind the other people. So
Right.
then your guys are basically keeping track of time.
Right.
And then seeing
Okay.
if you guys get the remove curse.
So we long rest in the room and attempt to remove curse in the morning.
Yeah.
On Prince Henry. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Well, there we go. And you guys have discovered 2 more family members. Oh, that's worth XP as well.
And a prince.
There we go. I'll consider those secret doors. Found 2 family members. And I'll have to calculate all this XP. It's going to be a decent chunk. The elephant alone was going to be some... I was surprised. That was some
Yeah.
XP.
As a there's a CR10.
Congratulations, guys. None of you are puppets.
Got real close.
All
You
right.
know, the funny thing is, every time we play B Team, we get a ton of XP.
You do. And then your other characters get half that, so they're catching up. Most of you might have enough XP to get to level 6, probably for tonight, so we'll
Okay.
see. Because I'm only splitting the XP between 3 of you, not 6 of you.
Right.
That's the other thing, too. The XP is only between 3 people, so I gotta make sure I adjust the XP based off that. So, there we go. See, greed is good. That's how that works.
Alright, night kids.
Night.
Have a nice night.
That